How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, Thursday? Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Thursday sounds right. Thanks for all the watch streakers. Good morning, good morning. Good on, Ben. Yeah, they had a pretty big overhaul on how their core loop works. I don't know if you saw it. We played a little bit of it somewhat recently. Where each, instead of each dealer having like a bunch of custom things inside of it, each dealer is a specific faction of characters now. And then you pick 7 dealers, and then there's always a neutral still. And then your drafts pick from 3 of these. Yeah, I've liked the drafts. They just added Fiddle. They still add dealers periodically, as do races, so Fiddle just got added as goblins. Yeah, we thankfully ended up not getting a whole ton of weather here where I'm at in Central Illinois. There were tornadoes south of me, but none right where I'm at. Thora is pretty good. I think I'll take her. Increase by 2 each time you don't win a combat. Resets when used. This notably gains you extra currency. I like Thora here because she notably gains you extra currency even when you draw. So usually this is good for. Usually this is good for a good chunk of coins. Digzilla, thank you for the 3 years of support. Welcome back. Yeah, we ended up just having some pretty typical, just stormy weather yesterday. Nothing too crazy.
Horde slow.
All right, I've done the typical TCG player thing, and I've not read any of the goblin cards, so I should probably do that. Give poisoned to the strongest enemy unit without it. After this unit takes damage, it takes damage equal to the total damage it received this combat. And then deals damage. Give poison to the strongest enemy without poison, and then deal damage to it. After this unit is damaged, it takes damage equal to the total damage it received this combat. Okay, so it like doubles it each time it gets hit. Seems pretty good. That thing summons something when it dies? No, it's a different one. Cool. Poison is very good, I find. Read is cheat. It is. It is in fact cheating.
A taste for power. Respect.
Get a tier 1 unit and give it 2/2. I think when we win the first combat on the open, I just go ahead and upgrade this right away. Get 1 extra coin for the next unit you sell 3 times. Your first refresh each turn only contains unit with death abilities. They cost 1 less. That seems like it's pretty good. Bullrod, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. You're going to lose this combat, I assume. Yep, that's fine. Wait, did I understand this? Your first refresh each turn. Oh, refresh. Okay, so I need to click the button, and then these will all have a death ability, and they'll all cost 2. Summon 2 tumbler traps. Death deals 2 damage to enemy, and improve this by 2 damage everywhere. Whoa, that seems really good. Okay, and then we're just going to buy another thing so we can fight Endurance the shop next refresh. That doesn't seem very good. End of turn of death, give me... End of turn and death, give me and your units 2/2 permanently. That seems very good. That's very, very splashable. I'm going to put him up first because your first unit attacks first, so I want this to die and make these bigger, ideally, before they go. The wolf pup seems like it scales out of control real quickly. Points early on seem quite good. I feel like with this, we're going to be in a pretty good spot, so I think I'm just going to upgrade my shop again aggressively here. After 3 turns, discover a tier 5 goblin. Yeah, that sounds great. So we should be a lock for top half here for Group A. At 9 points, absolutely. We got one more round here, though. We'll refresh and see what death units we have here.
Rush like a right elf.
Give me 4 damage permanently, and then give my damage to a random ally. Well, that seems quite good. Got 2 of those. So I got another one of these, too.
Empower the monstrous.
I think we just put all of these up front. Perry.com, man. Thank you for the 48 months. 4 years have flown by, but enjoying this game. Yeah, it's a really good drafting game. I also really like that in addition to being fully asynchronous, you can like pause and come back to your draft at any time, and even like start a draft on mobile and then finish it on PC or vice versa. Being able to like stop and come back to a draft at any point is really nice when children are around. I've got a pretty strong board early here. I might just roll my shop up aggressively so we can get to the tier 5 sooner. Oh, multiple things, some of these tumbler traps. That seems pretty good. I think I want to just roll the shop, though. Heckle. Before an enemy attacks X times, do something. Seems like it could be good early. Kickstart, give barrier and stealth to your back right unit. At the start of your turn, gain 2 coins. I'd like some extra coins. It'll help us upgrade the shop faster. Got 1 more shop upgrade to get. Somebody toxic trap, give it taunt and +3 damage. That seems pretty good. I might lock these. These honestly seem pretty good. I can buy these for two next turn. I think the buy them for 2 carries over. We'll learn here, I guess. Our draft looking markedly better than a lot of the rest of the lobby. Oh, right. I get a epic goblin attack, destroy an ally trap, and summon a fligger trap with taunt. Your strongest goblin deals half its damage to an enemy. Cute. Give 8 damage to your traps everywhere until next turn. Repeat this for each goblin that died last combat. That seems potentially good. I'm gonna grab him. I don't know that he fits into the board right now, but I'm actually gonna upgrade the shop to 5 here. Destroy your front left unit and summon a copy of it when you have space. Oh, when you have space is really good. That seems great. And then I'm gonna lock these to keep them around again. And I'm gonna buy this. I might buy these too. We'll see. Long term, I don't know that I'm keeping all of these friends that are up front here. Like, it seems like long term we're definitely playing goblins, but these things have death abilities in the meantime. I might hit try and hit golden copies to get a discover off them before we what's it called? I'll buy these.
I trade fairly.
Reroll this. Taunt, death, summon.
Everyone leaves happy.
Summon and get a different goblin. Interesting. Deal my damage to the enemy that killed me. Oh. Summon a booby trap. That needs space to kickstart and do that, though. I think I'm mostly looking for higher tier goblins or extra copies of what I already have. Enemy is poisoned. Give me half its damage. It doesn't seem very good. Honestly, I want to trade out this 1-star at this point. This goblin death, give 8 damage to your traps everywhere. I think I'm trading this guy out for now. I'll wait to commit this to the board. Let me see what else we roll here, but okay, this is Arcane Rush. It's a drafting game that's on Android, iOS, and PC. That reads as like it should be good. I don't know that I want to sell anything to get it, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and put him out here, and I'm going to freeze these for now so I can buy him next turn. How do you play? It's a auto battler drafting game. So there's a shop with units that you're buying from, and then the cards have various different synergies, and then when they battle, they do the fighting and smashing into each other automatically with some rules that get followed, etc. Like your one in the frontmost, attacking first, so they kind of go in order. Your front row gets attacked before the back row, etc. So you have so many coins each round, and you buy things from the shop, and you can re-roll it to grab more units out of it. When you get 3 copies of the same unit, they merge into a golden version of that. Our hand is almost full at this point. We definitely aren't poisoning things, so I don't think we're drafting that guy. We've got one other undefeated we haven't queued into yet in this draft. It looks like we're going to take this one down pretty easily. Okay, I learned you can click a user friend. It's weird it hasn't appeared me into the other 300 yet. We're... Yeah, they did change how the core of the dealer system works, and I've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed the differences so far. I think I'm selling these at this point. They're not really dying. My hand is full. I think it's full. Can I buy this? Hand is full. Yeah. 6 is the limit. I have 2 copies of a bunch of things, but I definitely want the second copy of that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this out by you.
Brilliant pull. Almost charged you extra on instinct.
Not finding any of our 3rd copies of things, but it's not too big of a deal since we're so far over what they have going on. This is not the other undefeated yet. Alright, assuredly we get the other undefeated this round, yes? Yeah, okay. So this'll let us know if we're on pace to win the draft, or if we have some catching up to do. You play until...
A win.
You play until you have no hearts left, or until everyone else has no hearts left. None of those are super exciting for us. Some 2 golden traps. Yeah, none of those are great either. I like that you can sell right from hand now, too. It was annoying that she used to have to make space on the board to do that. Yeah, looks like goblins can either go for poison synergies or trap synergies. We're currently drafting trap synergies. I think I'm giving up on the wolf. Am I? I feel like I want the wolf to trigger a couple more times on the board. We'll see where we're at into this person. It honestly might not matter if this person's draft isn't very strong. So you're... Okay, yeah, we probably need the wolf to scale a little bit here for us. You know, I probably want... Okay, we got a tie there. The trap scaled really hard. I probably want these dorks that give my traps extra stats up front so they die first. Like we saw that board where like the first traps that were generated by these didn't have many stats on them until these died. So I want these to die first. I want this to die very first, I think, a couple of times. And I might get rid of this after this. After this next fight. Just looking for third copies of things we already have at this point, I think. We've got our synergies. Give allies 4/4 permanently. If they have a death ability, give them 8 damage instead. Interesting. I don't think we're working that in here. So this one should be relatively free. What's this other undefeated? That's the Linkle. Alright, so there's our extra copy of that. Gives us a golden. So let's discover a tier 5. Not very useful, but it sells for... I keep dragging to the board to sell, just out of habit. Hard to retrain that muscle memory.
Patience, partner. Power compounds like interest.
Nice. There's a golden copy of our dork that's up front here. Honestly, that might be okay. Attack, destroy an ally trap, and summon a flaker trap at the top. Although, honestly, I think I want that one. I think I'm going to put him front left because I have this, one of my things, kickstart kills my front left unit. That's pretty good. So get his ability. Yeah, I bet we run them over from here. We tied last time, but we've scaled pretty hard, and I've got my units positioned in a better spot now. Yeah, this guy hadn't even died. He summons more traps when he does. Okay, cool. Pretty solid first draft. End of turn. Give allies 4/4 for each goblin that died last combat. If they have death, give them 6/2 and 10. 10 died. Oh my goodness, the traps count as goblins. Okay, well that's gonna let us run up the score in a way that's pretty fun. I'm not playing this just for the sake of getting this, but we're probably selling it. Yeah. Our draft is set. I guess I could get more copies of this one in theory. Oh, I forgot we have a hero power. We just haven't lost any combats. It gives us extra coins for combats that we've lost. That's funny. Suffering from success. Yeah, basically that. Casual 300 power trap spawns. Here, we get to roll this nerd one more time. We get to move on to the next one. I guess I'll roll looking for second and third copies of these, but probably not upgrades. Any upgrades here, which is fine. It's a trap! And both of those could still summon traps if somehow it was closer. Morning, AK man. Nice. Oh, we cleared all sorts of quests. My kingdom for a clay ball button, huh? Where are... It says I have 3. Where are they? I feel like I've been lied to. Baited by the UI. Yeah, good start. Good start for goblins. This one has a clay ball button. We got that going for us. Okay, so we've got elves, dragons, and goblins. Might try and force goblins again just to get a better feel for them. Discover a unit of your most common faction. I mean, that seems great, yeah?
Relax, friend.
Somebody tumbler trap and
You're
give it
too
revive.
skinny for
I mean,
a
that
real
seems nuts,
meal
yeah?
Anyway.
So, the way these drafts work, there's 16 people in each draft, 8 on each group to start, and then the top 4, based on these trophy points, make the play against the top 4 in the other half of the draft, essentially. So there's another side over here that's drafting separately. When you win, you get 3. When you tie, you get 1. When you lose, you get 0. Usually you need, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Usually you need, like, 6 or 7 points to be the top 8. 6 is sometimes, 7 is basically always. Yes, PvP is asynchronous, so we can sit here and chat and talk about what we're doing here for all the time we want here. Draft a goblin. The coins don't carry over between rounds, so I'm gonna go ahead and refresh this. I think I'm gonna lock this. Getting another one of that guy seems really good. Alright, I'm reordering these because we killed something and then it killed this before it could summon something, which seems like something I want to avoid in the future. I'm gonna roll some refreshes here, looking for extra copies, so we'll lock that so we can get a gold copy of him nice and early next turn. Oh, do I want to put them in the back so the traps summon up front? I might want to put them in the back so the traps summon up front. When do you use your captain's power? That's a good question. I think the Discover is based on the tier of your shop, so I probably want my shop to be a bit higher before we get too far into that. We'll buy this. Discover a unit from tier 3. Heckle. Heckle triggers before an enemy attacks X times do something. Give allies 3-1 permanently. So that's gonna scale our friends up pretty good, yeah? Let's refresh this. Summon 2 tumblers seems really good. Give poison to enemy, deal 3. I think I'm gonna lock this so I can grab the 2 tumblers, friend. Yeah, just every time one of their things attacks, he triggers and gives our things a bonus. That seems... Was he a permanent buff? Oh my goodness, he was, wasn't he? Well, that's real good. I don't think I want this one. I think we chill on playing this out because I want to be able to have the 2 tumbler traps summon here. I need space on my board for that to happen. Oh, maybe I want that one in the back a little bit so that way we're more likely to have board space when it dies. I think this game is very free-to-play friendly. I hit Masters as free-to-play. Nice, that's good to know. I know one of the reasons why they reworked some of their structures is people were unhappy with the economy structure of the original one, so I'm glad to hear that it seems to be in a good spot after the rework.
Take the point, but leave the gold.
This is like most games, I play this fairly casually, pushing buttons on my phone periodically. So we're not at the tippy top of the rank. Honestly, I might just sell these and get this on the board. I think is what I want to do here.
You need more power. Start eating.
Do the base stats, the characters still go up as you play / progress? No. So the big economy structure difference is the numbers on the cards don't scale endlessly anymore, which definitely makes it more free-to-play friendly. But there's card packs now where there's different variations of the characters as you go through. And then I think it's at Epic or Legendary, you actually get some decision making in the deck where there's slightly different variations where you pick from. So there is a improvement of the cards as you play more, but it has a defined ceiling as opposed to the numbers can just get bigger endlessly. Which is good. So there's customization and like things to work towards, but there's not, it scales in perpetuity. Discover a unit, give it a barrier, 1 to use left. Ah, that seems pretty good. The game looks similar to Once Upon a Galaxy. Are they the same developer? No, not remotely the same developer. It's the same genre of game, though. So if you're not familiar with this style of game, this is an auto battler drafting game, is what the genre of game this is. So honestly, I think I just want him. Morning, Bob. Thanks for always being here. Yeah, it uses the typical free-to-play monetization where you can, like, grind to get stuff with time, or you can spend money to get some of it faster, but there's not the endless scaling for people who are spending money anymore. Because I agree that previous system wasn't ideal. We'll tap here and see what we get first. Nice. Extra copy of that. We're looking for some golden copies. Probably upgrading this next turn. That's the second copy of this. I wonder if we're getting to a point where I don't I don't want the Smug Rigger anymore. Might be. Although he does give them revive when they summon. That might be okay. Actually, we'll lock that so we get a golden copy next turn if we buy it. I also really like that you get to customize which factions you're potentially drafting from. So the way it works now is each dealer has a specific faction, and you pick 6 dealers or 7. I think it's 6 dealers plus neutral, and then you get 3 from the 6 you've picked at random. So you could like pick. You could pick which ones are most interesting to you, and then focus on being able to draft and master those. My partner and I have been playing Dice Throne every night this week. Thanks to the recommendation from here plus Jeff. Such a fun time. Nice, SDM. Yeah, that one's really good. I think it's time to give up the Straggler. Is my game plan. I definitely want this. Give your traps everywhere a bunch of points. Let's see what this gets us here. None of these are very exciting. Kickstart, transform into a plain copy unit with a death on the board. If there is none, transform me into a random. I guess that actually might be okay. We've got a lot of death units. I definitely want this. I think I'm just rolling this to tier 5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the naughty spanker is very good. All right, I think we're doing this for now. All right, this is the other undefeated. This is kind of our benchmark for the draft of like how well positioned are we winning this draft. Looks like the answer is yes. Menzix, it sounds like you've been playing a lot of this. How balanced would you say it is at the top? Does it seem like, because our goblins are running through people, but we're also kind of low rank. So it could just be that we're diffing people a little bit because our rank's a little bit on the low side at the moment. I have a golden one of him. None of these are super exciting. Give allies 4/4 for each goblin that died last combat. Yep. I think I might be giving this one up and just putting in ones that summon lots of traps. I kind of just don't have space. I kind of just want to put a bunch of friends on the board. I might be wrong. And one drop honestly seems super good. And goblins are probably at the top right now. Okay. It's funny that you just said there's some undead teams that can do well, and then we queued into an undead team that's giving us a run for our money here. As a fun point. Ooh, we're gonna lose one. I thought we beat the undefeated. That was our benchmark. Okay, we've got some work to do. That being said, we do have a lot of scaling here. Like the foolhardy outriders gonna roll our numbers up pretty hard every turn. I'm mostly just looking for second and third copies of things. I might want this. So we're definitely playing for at least second. This is that Demons player again. We'll see if hitting a couple turns on this has been good enough. Ooh, yep. Okay. We're basically just looking for golden copies of things at this point. We're under the gun a little bit because we might be behind into this person's undead draft here. It's hard to parse the boards at face value because like both of our teams are summoning a lot of stuff as things die. Lot of spider friends. This one's still summoning a couple of traps left over. Oh, God, we're so close. I keep forgetting to use my hero power, too. Need to remember to do that. Although I guess my hand and board are full at this point. Maybe I sell this.
Dragons.
Digging for gold. Digging for gold. Assuredly, this gives me another copy of one of the 5s I have. 2 of you. Easy game. Oh, but I guess I don't have this one on the board currently. Awkward. That's fine. We're beating this person, so I have a turn to get him on the board. Okay, so if we lose this next one to this person again, we're dead in second. Let's see if we can hopefully turn it around. I'd really like a third copy of this or a third copy of him. Nice. Okay, perfect.
Appetizer. Not bad. Not bad.
None of those are useful. All right, let's really think about how I want to position stuff. So this guy says attack, destroy an allied trap, and summon a golden flinger trap with taunt. So I want him far enough forward. I need him far enough back that there's a trap in play when he attacks, but not so far back that he... Oh, nice. Nice! We hit the gold on that, too. Heckle Poisoner is the most important goblin. Really? This one, and this one both seem like they scale really hard. I'll have to keep an eye out for the one you're saying is Heckle Poisoner. I feel like this one and this one alone are scaling our friends quite a bit. Assuredly, we're finally gonna get through, yes? Nice. Okay, so we turned this around. So unless something crazy happens here, it looks like we're gonna be able to run out on top.
A feast of a performance. I'm full.
Rolling, looking for like, I don't know, 2 copies of this, but realistically not getting an upgrade here. Oh, there's one. The fact that the traps count as goblins dying for this guy is so good. We'll see. Just because we beat them the first time doesn't mean we're guaranteed to beat them this time. There's some variance in how things attack. And how things spawn. Listen, looking like we're gonna be in a good spot here. We've still got 2 friends that are summoning traps when they die. Yeah. Nice. That was a fun one. Had a solid opener. We were a little bit behind, and then we ended up coming out on top at the end. Like good example of kind of the depth and positioning that this game has, that why I've enjoyed it. My Notepad++ opens up so I can take a note. All right, we're gonna run an ad for. I think we're gonna do at least 1 more draft this morning. Get a feel for the gobos. They asked me to do another YouTube video for them with the goblin stuff at some point. I didn't have to do a stream, but I figured if I was playing anyways, might as well do some of it on stream. Alright, have an Edinburgh Gamers for a place where Arcane Rush, then we're gonna jump on into some Snapple Happen. Watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Well, I will turn off the auto ads on the YouTube side. Apologies for that. All these pimples while we let the ads go. How's card going? I will give a quick rundown of the economy here just a second after the ad's done. Yeah, actually we have a link from last month, but we did a sponsored thing. I'll remind them that people came for me. I can put that over the chat. It's always like that awkward middle ground. Like, I don't know what the technical legality for disclosure is. Like, they've sponsored me in the past, so I have a referral link, but, like, they're not paying me to stream this right now. I just wanted to. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't think anyone from the FCC is coming to sue me regardless for it, but I don't know what, like, the best way to communicate, like, what we're playing and why is for transparency to the regulars. Ezreal! I've been surprisingly addicted to Arcane Rush. Goblins are great. Yeah, it's just such a good little strategy game. And the fact that, like, you can pause a draft at literal any point and, like, come back to it exactly where you were on any device is super convenient. The FCC got good and you don't have to worry about anybody coming for you. God bless. God bless us anyway. I mean, I'm probably too small fry, even with a functional FCC. Alright, I want to do one more draft, but people asking, like, how does the economy in this game work? I want to give a rundown on that really good. A few people in chat that said they're at the top rank while being free to play, so it sounds like it's relatively accessible. But basically how it works is there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 dealer slots here. And then there's 12 total right now. And you pick 7 of the ones you have unlocked, and each one has a faction. And then when you draft, it spins 3 of the 7 you have selected in your equip dealers at random. And then your dealers have cards for their faction that you draft from. And out of booster packs, you get different versions of the cards. So you start at common, and you can see the cards. The cards do get a little bit better as they get bigger, and you collect the more rare ones. So the similar effect, but they do it in a slightly different manner. And then some of them have like multiple versions at Legendary, right? Where there's like a customization aspect. Yeah, so like this is what we've been playing in the draft. Where this Legendary gives allies 4/4 for each combat that died. Or there's this one, give me 7/7 and allies 3/3. So there's two different variations of it at Legendary, so you can kind of customize what the experience looks like when you're drafting a little bit as you collect the cards. But if you'd played previously before they reworked and restructured the economy, there's no longer, it used to be that you could like make the numbers bigger on all of the cards endlessly by spending money or time, and that obviously had a strong pay to win slant on it, because the people who spent more could just have bigger numbers. And I'm really glad they got rid of that and restructured it. So there's still things to work towards and things to collect. Oh yeah, like this dwarf has like 4 different variations here on some of them. I didn't realize some of them had that many. Neat. And then another collecting aspect that plays into the economy is the heroes that you pick from at the start of each match. There's equipped heroes per dealer, and which heroes you have to pick from. There's ones that are collectible, and then you pick them at random. So like, even if you have a stronger one, you're not remotely guaranteed to have it every single time that you draft with that faction, because your heroes that you pick from the pool of heroes across the 3 factions that you're drafting from, basically. Why do I have a 1 here? Weird. There's also pack you could open, and they give you shards for a shard shop, where you could buy guaranteed unowned cards. Yeah, in the packs you could get guaranteed. So I actually, this currency just from leveling up here gives me enough to open a pack. So like, I can open a. Well, actually, I actually have enough to open a few packs. So like here, you get a legendary every 15, and then in the shard shop here, you can get a guaranteed unowned legendary, guaranteed epic for a particular dealer, guaranteed legendary for a particular dealer, etc. And then like duplicates turn into shards towards that shop. And as you flesh out more, you're gonna get more repeats. I think I opened 20 or 30 fiddle packs this morning from resources I had from the last time I played. That I was sitting on. Or like these ones I have. Just clicking through there, I'd spent most of these down. So like this'll probably mostly be shards. Actually, entirely, because we didn't hit any legendaries. And this shop here spends guaranteed unowned epic. I probably save these until I get a guaranteed unknown legendary, honestly. Alright. I'll do one more draft, I think? I'll do one more draft. So So it spins at the start, gives you three of your 7. Oh, right. This is one of the ways they monetize. You could re-roll your heroes by buying the thing. I really don't love either of these heroes. Boy, Frostblade, low stage shit. That one's fine.
Welcome. Cold up front. Trust comes later.
I think I'm gonna force goblins again just because they're the new thing. This guy seems nuts to start. Yes, there is a make combat go faster option now. That's nice. So again, to start the draft, there's 16 people, 8 players on each side. You play 4 rounds, and the top half from each side progresses to the part with the hearts, where you play until either you run out of hearts or everybody else does. I'm just gonna roll my dealer up to start right away. The makeshift spork has been real good in all of our other goblin drafts, so I'm gonna grab that again here. When I win the first fight, I usually like to be a little bit greedy and usually like to be a little bit greedy and upgrade my shop right away. And then we got rewarded here because this guy is such a carry. Win the second one too. Usually 7 points gets you top half. 9 is a guaranteed, 6 is a sometimes.
See, a wise purchase pays.
And then I get to re-roll this here, and I get to buy 2 of these death units. We are carousing from here. The early game seems real strong. Yeah, once I win the first 3 rounds, I'll prioritize upgrading my shop really aggressively, just because the winning more than the extra trophies you get in this first part don't matter at all or carry over. So, like, if I lose the next 2 fights but still finish top 4, it's, like, not a big deal. I'm, like, getting my shop upgraded early has a lot of value in the long term. Or still just crush it through anyways.
Heavy hit. Solid like a boulder.
1/1 to the next unit you buy, it costs 1 less. That doesn't seem very good.
Small bites. Keep going.
Honestly, I'd almost rather have this than these two. It's like not a very coin efficient turn, but I think I'd rather just do this. Things have been frostbitten. All right, 5-0 sweep with early rounds, and now again, everybody has 3 hearts here now. There's no bonus from having gone undefeated in those early matches.
Respect.
Like I said, once you get 9, you usually don't stress about it too much. Discover a unit, give it barrier. Sure. None of those deaths are very exciting. pretty sweet for dragons, but we're very much not drafting dragons. Poison value here. At this point, it looks like if we're continuing to steamroll, we'll probably want to again just get that shop up to 5 ASAP here. This person also has their shop at 4. I think I'm just rolling to 5 right away here. Oh, these are both really good. This one scales though. This one scales. So I'm gonna sell this guy. Put this in here. And then I think we're getting to a point where we're gonna trade these out for other goblins. I would like this one. Hey, thanks for always being here, new friend. Yep, this guy's been in our in-game goblin build. And every draft we've done so far seems very good. I think I'm selling these off at this point. I think we're doing this, and then by what's it called? The naughty spanker destroys this, and it'll give us 2 taunters in here, so that sounds good. I might want the grooming shroomer. Hey Travis, hope your birthday is great. Thanks for always being an ever-present part of Homelandia. We just need to get the 5 cost who gives our traps extra power when he dies. What we're looking for to round this one out, I think. Nice. Okay, so we'll lock this so we get the goal. I think I'm gonna put this one in the front slot here. He's a taunter who summons a taunter. We've not queued into Blake as of yet, so 1 undefeated here. That's kind of our question mark for our benchmark of where this draft is at compared to other people in the lobby. There's our friend. That was the one. That's the one we've been waiting for. So that is our... When this dies, it gives our traps 8 damage everywhere repeat for each goblin that died last combat, and then we've got that spanker that clears him out the first time we play him. Holy!
See?
Lucky! And just like that, the draft is nuts. Just like that. Instant gold. Found the one we were looking for, and then instantly rolled it to max. Now I think we're like set, right? So I think they were saying this one's really good with Heckel giving poison to enemy. That seems fine. Maybe once we find a second copy of or a third copy of this, we'll fit that one on the board. And even without that, I think we're scaling nicely here. You can see here now those traps just like triple digit attacks on the traps. Just every trap with triple digit attacks. What poison do? It basically makes it take double damage. Yeah, that was the other undefeated guys, other undefeated gamers. So I think we're good to go. One of the other things I know a lot of my snappers will appreciate this is this game also does balance passes, which is nice and appreciated. So they don't just like put draft formats out and then just like this is what they are in perpetuity if something's too strong. It stays too strong forever until they put something else out that's better. They tune things up down all around as adjustments need to get made as people are playing. I enjoy live service games that do live service balance. Enough of them don't do that on the regular. Yeah, we're gonna crunch through this nerd here for sure. Potentially have the ability to run up the scoreboard here, but this one should be locked at this point. We beat this person once. I doubt their draft's gonna get that much better here. Always a possibility that you beat someone earlier than they come back and clear you, but I think we beat them by enough that wasn't gonna be happening. Morning, Kurthol. Yeah, they just added the goblins dealer to the game. Checking them out this morning. Nice. Hold on that.
Superb card. Appetizing.
Go ahead and clear them out one more time. Yeah, there's a few different factions, Ben. There's like Touch Ninjas or there's like Aztecs or something like that. Some type of like ancient civilization type thing. I haven't sat down and read through the mechanics of those. I really should at some point. I just don't have them in my dealer pool currently. So there's ninjas, and I forget what this faction is called. Aztec. Yeah, I did remember actually. Look at that. Ninja's a team that does well against goblins as well, assuming you have enough ninjas in your hand to spawn out. Neat. Played some Nords, frostbit some nerds. Yeah, this is why I poke it on my phone periodically. That's what I've basically always kept installed since we did a couple segments for them forever ago at this point, even before their rework. I've enjoyed the changes that they restructured on things. I appreciate that there's more people than just Snap that are doing more iterative game design in 2026. They have their core game loop, and they're working to get all of the details around the outside to a good spot. I am gonna go ahead and tap an advert roll. We're gonna get things kicked on over to Snap for the morning. I appreciate the early quick here for some variety. This was Arcade Rush. Go check them out. They're on Android, iOS, and PC, Steam. So link above the chat. Leave that up for a second while I get switched over. Discord know that we're changing. We'll take some deck submissions for Snap today if there's any lurking around. I'll swap out the pin message for that. No particular restrictions. Our new card for the week was rather dry. Decap 700 gold variant complete. We are. That sure is an easy way to check that. Nakia variant and Nakia avatar. Wake up, sheeple. Big Nakia is coming for us. Here we go again. We can start the morning off with a little Galactus. Gold tickets, right? I've just been leaving Surfer Galactus at the neck editor. Best one for a little bit now. Thanks for the support as always, Red. Went into a Sam's Club for the first time yesterday. Yeah, they're nice. I'm told it's very Costco adjacent, but I've never lived near a Costco, so I can't attest to that. Yeah, shopping at Sam's still requires a yearly membership or whatever.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Doc, thank you for the over 6 years of subs and all the other support you've given here at that time. Welcome back. Appreciate it. wonder if I'm supposed to put some amount of things on the right here to try and play for priority going into the last turn. Yeah, probably. Watch them Galactus me. We're beating that, yeah. Wait. No, we're good. They're gonna give us -7, but their thing's gonna be gone, so we'll be good to go.
Kneel before Galactus. Victory.
Is there just always a sound effect at the end of the games now? Like, I'm confused why there's a noise if it's not. Is it just always a booster noise now when you get something at the end? We didn't get any wildcard boosters there. I've only noticed it when getting wildcard booster bubble. Okay, maybe it's just bugged on PC then. That's deeply annoying. The Star Trek game we were playing yesterday was called Star Trek Warp. It just had a demo release on Steam. So not even really technically a closed test or anything like that. Thanks for the 3.5 years RST. That was okay. I'm somewhat skeptical that like a Magic the Gathering level complexity digital card game can be successful in a 2026 landscape. For like a copy of Brood here, I think would be ideal. Mother Ascati, not so useful. Our lack of 3s here is unfortunate. feels like we're dead. Oh. Be a little bit short on the right here, yeah. Honestly, pretty close. You can stick the Surfer and then Maverick Grandmaster the Surfer. I just don't have another 3 in another lane, right? So I don't think I want to Grandmaster the Surfer. I think I want to Grandmaster the Stick.
Victory.
How's the viewer deck queue looking? I don't have anything queued up after this one right now, Rocky. We're about 10 minutes into this. We're not playing the Agony on 1 because we're a Storm deck. What a gnome! Thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Carter ain't bad. Do we keep Onslaught Citadel for 2 more turns, chat? I kind of want to Surfer into Stick into Galactus. hate everything. I hate it. I hate it all. To both lose the 50-50 again and have it be a location where we can't play stick on is pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. What's up?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, but I have a lot of really cheap prodigies. I don't know that we're going to be able to do anything with that, but it's going to be a thing. Hey, Rocky Combo. Thanks for the next submission. You'll be our next one up after this today. Appreciate the support. I wonder what they plan to clear Castle Zebo with, if that's what they're doing. I think I do this for the most energy, rather than Grandmastering. Yeah.
It's clobbering time.
They just didn't play for the center at all, so double Surfer should win the left, yeah? Single Surfer wins the left even? Not bad, that GPG.
Victory.
We're in a mulligan this hostile workplace environment.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Scorpion was worth a lot of points. Scorpion is very good against our pile of cards, for sure. Carter skillfully dodging here, which is nice. Think I run back this line? Does this ever win the game? Feels like there's a chance, right? I'm adding what? 4 and then 6 and 6. So that's 12. I'm adding 16 over here. And playing for all 3 is really bad for me. Oh, that's just a wasp, though. We're ahead in the center by a lot. Look at this beauty Hulk. They even rolled the 1 in 3 to get their 24-point Hulk into play. Oh, their Ascani is so great. She's fantastic. Hittiest, bittiest, babiest Hulk. That's fine. I didn't want that infinite ticket anyways, chat. That infinite ticket and fuck that infinite ticket. I didn't want it and I don't need it. Your conquest state is in sync, chat? What are you, a boy band from the 2000s? I'm certainly not a boy band from the 2000s. You'd think with all the people second dinner laid off, they'd have enough money to feed the hamsters. Wait, it lost 2 matches? What the fuck? How is that? Lost 2 how did it lose 2 matches? All right, I gotta go report that one. Holy shit. I mean, I'm glad I don't care about the results of these games and we're just like playing games of Marvel Snap for fun, because holy crap, is that a heinous bug. That's insane.
Snap.
The latest patch has wild booster, split rerolls, and time travel. Yeah, they really need to get this fixed before Infinite Conquest rolls out. Otherwise, people are going to be very rightfully very pissed. What did I miss? There's a bug in the latest patch where it tells you it lost sync with your conquest match and just completely loses the result of the match. And we just had it happen where that happened, and it lost the results of the last 2 matches I played, not just the last one. When that happens, you lose a ticket. Yeah, it loses the ticket, it loses boosters, it loses the mission progress. Like, it loses everything. You don't get shit. Yeah, you lose the medals as well. Like it's like the match didn't exist. It's like you get no credit for the game that was played. I hate everything. Lark, thank you for the 81 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess we should have activated this last turn in theory, huh? Activating it is worse if you change your mind and decide not to collect this on 6, but that's never happening. Oh my goodness gracious, gamer. For the love of God.
Kneel before Galactus.
They didn't play out any of their Gwenpool triggers there. Which means they could have a fairly big Galacti narrator. They do not.
Victory.
All that time they put into those plays only for them to get deleted. Well, maybe their conquest state was out of sync. Well, I mean, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other here. Yeah, apparently the conquest out of sync and losing matches is something that's happened before this patch. It was just a lot more infrequent, is my understanding. The sync issue seems to be tied to getting wild boosters. I don't think it's just that. For the love of God, I hate it so much. I hate it here! I'll be honest, Jeff, I don't like Storm. Is Viv better, worse, or just different? I think she's a lot worse, if I'm being honest. What's the most points? This gives me +4 up to 8. Agony Grandmaster Prodigy. This is plus. This is only +5. But I guess this is only +4.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Belford, thank you for the 19 months of support. Appreciate that. Oh, I hate everything. Everything is awful all of the time. Everything is awful all of the time. It's my turn to play Marvel Retreat.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I messaged here about 2 weeks ago that I just come back. I used the new little movers deck to climb up to infinite, but your economy video is really super helpful. Thanks. Hey, Storm, glad you're having a good time. Yeah, goblins seem good. They're a little bit pushed, I think. We crushed through the 3 games we played. We played goblins, and they weren't particularly close. Oh, I should probably play this center to play for priority, yeah. $23 is a pretty big number here. Yes, we also have the option to Grandmaster the Galactus into the center if it didn't work on the left here for some reason. Bye, bud. Kneel before Galactus.
Victory.
I think I'll sweat these next 3 games. Absolutely. I think this is the middle of gold. I'll sweat for an hour and the game is just gonna desync. LOL. LOL. By the way, for the regulars, just so I make sure I say it a couple of times a stream, so there's hopefully not too many surprises, I'm gonna be gone all next week. And I think Monday the week after as well. My kids are going to summer camp in Michigan and I'm going with to volunteer for the week. I don't know how I'll survive. We'll have some highlights up on the YouTube channel. Spread out. I started queuing some of those up yesterday. I don't remember putting in the paperwork for PTO. I mean, it's like the opposite of PTO, chat. Volunteering at summer camp the week that Twitch drops are going on for Marvel Snap, I'm essentially paying like, I don't know, $2,000 or $3,000 or more to not work. This job has many benefits, but PTO is absolutely not one of them. Hey, Pax, congrats on the new gig. Turn 1 Chavez into Jotunheim is certainly one of the decisions of all time here. Sad. Hey, finally an F chord that doesn't matter. They have priority, and they did double Gwenpool plus Maverick, so they could cover the Jotunheim here.
Kneel before the Galactus.
I think our opponent is like sweating profusely and just like didn't play around in the main card in their deck. They could have not lost their board here by activating Maverick, and instead they chose not to. I guess the penalty on Chavez technically goes away if they Galacti her. So that's a reason that they could be okay playing her where they played her. They did have 2 Gwenpools, like they could get us here. Galacti could be big. Yeah. How many Gwenpools was that? Half their Gwenpools and a Majestic Wingbeat hit there, and their other half went on Surge. And it was exactly enough to win the game. Just like a general rule of thumb, it should have been a ban, it should have been a timeout. Don't ask the question, doing this other thing was better. No. Do the legwork and take 30 seconds and count it, and then show me with numbers that the thing you're suggesting is better. Because very clearly in the moment, I chose to pick something else, which meant I think it was more. But I didn't, a lot of time, I'm not counting it specifically. So like, I'm regularly off. But like, if you wanna say I made the wrong play, like, do me the decency of like doing the work. Yeah, this is all real bad for the home team. I think we're cooked yet. Scrolls plus Raptors, a lot of very constricted board space, which is bad for both our game plans. Well, I was about to be mad at myself for not playing around the Nico rug pull on the Surge Zombie Galactide, but then the Nico also rolled Deep Space, so the fact that I used the Maverick, or didn't use the Maverick, didn't matter. Listen, chat, sometimes the universe is stacked against you and you are just not destined to win a match. Like, did you see our opponent's deafening chords at every point during the early rounds of this conquest? Like, how many things could possibly go wrong? Absolutely all of them. Actually, fully zero outered there. That conquest was thoroughly in sync, though. No problem recording that one and making sure it happened. Does Snap have a bad beat, Jackpot? Asking the real questions. One of my favorite quotes from when we were playing Pokemon Pocket is it really just drives home the Marvel Snap experience. Is why would you want to lose a coin flip in Pokemon Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 in Marvel Snap? And just like really truer words have never been spoken. And really summarize just like the degree of RNG and Snap at times. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some lunch. I think I'm gonna take that as a sign to be done with this one. We had a decently long set with it. We have 2 deck submissions in queue here, so let's move on to the first of those. What do we got? Before we jump into the ad break, let's take a look at what our next one's gonna be. If I could click on the collection button, for fuck's sake. Oh, I like Mockingbird in this core with Mother Ascani. That's fun. This is a viewer deck. So let's tap an ad roll. We'll jump into this when we get back. You're watching on the YouTube side. You enjoy watching us lose the 1 in 200s. Don't forget to tap the like button. I beat Man Spider with Submariner, so either the Man Spider deck didn't draw its combo or your Submariner deck has a busted tech card that carried it. Those are the two options there, right? Kurthol, I got your deck submission, by the way. You'll be our one after this. considering reinstalling Magic Arena for their Marvel set when it releases. I've been clean for so long, don't judge me. The biggest thing that always shocks me whenever I go back to watch, I watch a couple people like Davis or Amazonian play Magic on occasion just to see what it's like. It's always the speed of play is just so glacial, even compared to like, you know how we talk about Marvel Snap and like someone like running the timer down every turn? Like Magic the Gathering Arena, just like every single game is someone running the timer down every turn. And it's not even just because people are going slowly, it's just like the pacing of the game itself is just slow.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Phoenix, thanks for being here.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
I can add 24, 33 in the center. This is technically winning the center, yeah? This is 33, 42, and then I have to hope that 17 wins the left. So, depending on the Raft card, but we're at 0% here.
We are the future.
Got him?
Rest in peace.
Alley-oop. Very nice, very nice.
Victory.
It's been a while since I watched that. There's a crime scene on the board new. It's explicitly for this card to let you track visually which locations you have this ongoing effect at. The tape's only there for the player who has Muse and only when it's in hand.
power comes.
Master Mold debris probably means super giant stuff. Honestly, I might just be copying this Hulk and then playing 216 power Hulks for these last 2 turns.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I think we just play Marvel Retreat here.
Snap. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
On to the next. You know, I just had the most random thought. I don't know why it popped into my head now. But the Zombie Galacti deck is kind of like Scape Shift, huh? Just like this big dumb combo deck that works or it doesn't and probably has a pretty polarized matchup table.
Oh, snap.
power comes.
Am I playing for all three? Do we think they can beat here? They might be able to beat here. I think we're probably just dead. That's close.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, let's pay attention to who gets hammed. Muse is gone. Sedge. Although she gives us another Muse back, yeah.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Mother Ascani has felt difficult for us to leverage so far in this set with this deck. I was kind of hoping to draw Vibranium there, honestly. So we can play it over here. Debris left, Carnage mid on 5 would have let you Death Fuse. Yeah, I think you're right. That was probably better. Good catch. Hey, Thanos, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, morning. Better than having it be in Bezos' pocket. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
From the throne. Great power.
See if Pete
comes-
can win this 50-50 and pull the Wolverine out of the throne room. Unlucky. At least he landed it in Valir, I guess.
What a game!
Killmonger in the middle? Yeah. Okay. I think it's this question mark.
From the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Feels good to steal a game here against the destroy deck with Null. That's definitely a leg up for them in the long run.
Snap.
Number one returning video. As always, the series 4 or 5 tier list and kind of get you a feel for like where things are landed in the current metagame. You get a good top-down overview of like what new cards that have released could be worth getting. God, that's so awful for me. That's so awkward. This would have been such a good draw if I could play it there. And they get rewarded because they randomly played center. To pull one of their things out of their destroy card. Here at least, Uncle Ben's a great top deck for us.
Great power comes.
You mentioned Mother Scotty's felt clunky. What would you replace her with? I mean, there's plenty of examples of different used destroy decks. You can check the YouTube channel for a bunch of them.
Enough said, Bob.
So this is a generated Mockingbird, meaning this will go to one next turn. So we do this. Gets to be another location with crime scene tape on it for views being bigger. I don't think Mario's giving us anything too crazy here. Oh, is there another Mockingbird? Oh, they kill Mockingbird. I was like, why are my Mockingbirds more expensive? They kill Mockingbird. Okay, and I have to play for all three because we need to beat Null. Ah, I flipped heads and they flipped tails. Sad. Too many birds. Them having death and us not. It's a tough beat there.
Oh, snap.
Impressive.
Really need a way to blow something up. Any of our three destroyers would be a great top deck here.
I want the throne.
Rest in
All right.
peace.
Take those. And then all three of these are created cards. So that means these Mockingbirds become 3 for me. And then so long as I hit a I need a Venom, Carnage, or Killmonger next turn. Play these Mockingbirds out while also opening space up on the board.
Opponent snapped.
Who doesn't love a good Kansas City shuffle? This is the part where I could sit here and hem and haw and pretend like it's technical, but let's not lie to the kind people at home. This is just a big old glorified coin flip. Hell you. Once again, I put a bunch of points into a spot where my opponent played nothing. And we got him anyways! GG. GG. I can't believe they committed 48 center. That is nuts. That is crazy. All right, we got wild card boosters. Did we desync? I got wild card boosters and I get to keep them. Praise Broad. It's a Marvel Snap miracle.
Epic.
Epic. Won my coin flip. Got to keep my wild card boosties running hot. You know how else you could be running hot, chat? If you subscribe for free with Twitch Prime before these adverts go. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to go throw my leftover vegetables and hummus back in the fridge so they don't go bad. We're going to play some more of this when we return. And we got some other viewer decks lined up today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go to. We're going to be snapping the day away. Migs, thank you for the next submission, by the way. Just saw that one. I'm gonna go ahead and take down next submissions for now. Make sure we have time to get to everything today. I have one more after this one, Migs, and then you'll be the one after that. Up in 2. Time to desync and lose both. Wow. Why would you wish that on me? Do you think the slight buff to Archangel made him more feasible in Destroy? I've pulled him recently, but I'm not sure if he's worth the slot. So those are two separate questions, right? Like, did the buff make him better? Yeah, absolutely. He got 2 more points. Is he competitive and worth the slot? Absolutely not. In fact, it's kind of impressive that he was so bad as a card, they added 2 stats to his kit, and he still wasn't good enough. I don't think there's a lot of cards in Snap
Opponent snap.
that could have that claim to fame, but he certainly does. Drawing our deck upside down here, unfortunately. And a great scene for our hero. Mother Ascani's not so good, very bad day.
Armed with the throne. Great power comes.
Rest in peace.
Hey man, I'm cooked.
Closer than I was expecting. Poor bounce deck. They didn't have a particularly stellar draw either. Morning, Frankie. Welcome back. It actually desunk and took all my wild card boosters away. It actually desunk. I'm gonna relaunch the client here just in case to confirm, but all of them. Yeah, you're just apparently not allowed to have wild card boosters in Conquest. How much for a deck submission? I think I'm full on deck submissions for today. Tentatively. We'll probably take some more tomorrow. Usually they're $10 for subscribers or $20 for non-subscribers. Yeah, they're actually just all gone. But, my wife is at a different scout camp with my two older kids this week, so it's just me and Haley. So I have a hard cut in the afternoons this week, so I can go pick her up from her day camp at the Children's Museum. Yeah, whatever is the Conquest is desyncing issue seems to be related to the addition of wildcard boosters. Why would you expect them to test a new feature in Conquest? It's not a real game mode. Unironically, that. Apologies for the brief background noise.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The actual answer is they should just delete Conquest as a game mode, and it should just be like always on Sanctum Showdown. So that's what we actually need. The Mockingbird has felt pretty reasonable throughout this set. The copy of Mother Ascani has not. We've not really had particularly good opportunities to copy things. Instructions unclear, high voltage do always on game mode. Cursed. Actually cursed. Speak of Milady.
Impressive.
Probably dead. Karen Page! Oh, the opponent, they hung on him. This was our least embarrassing Karen Page deck yesterday. Stream Enjoyer. We're gonna lose the center, right? They're getting 6 more there.
Rest in
They're getting 8 more left, so we're losing the center by 1, but winning the left by 1. Sedge. Yeah, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to slide along for this one. I liked Mockingbird. She's a very reasonable card in here. Bucky Barnes also fine. This one's missing Weapon X as a payoff that's typically played in this deck. I think I prefer that to Mother Ascani. And I think continuing to play Mockingbird is probably reasonable and fine thing to be doing. Krithel's got a Magus Brew for us up next. Let's take a peek at this one. They've titled the deck Magus for 3. We've got 3 pretty solid hits for that. Why is there a Sunspot? What is Sunspot doing here? Just for Magus? That's gotta be bad, yeah? This should just be Clea, yeah? I think we've got enough ways to trigger her. Or Kitty. Yeah, Kitty's probably fine. I don't hate Kitty. Oh, it technically gets a bonus from Venus. Clea's my girl, chat. It's funny seeing Clea and Nico next to each other in their pink and purple get-ups. Reminds me of an anecdote from the other day. I was dropping off my 6-year-old at her ballet class, and there were just like a dozen little girls in there, and there were 11 of them in pink tops and bottoms, and then there was Haley, who picked out her black tights and leotard that morning to wear.
Snap.
We can pick mine out of the group.
Opponent snapped.
Invisible woman. Nothing honest or reasonable starts with invisible woman shit. She's your Venus. She's the fire. Pump the board now. So Killmonger's definitely on my radar right now. The card we're concerned about. Could be discard. They're just discard Modoc. Maybe they could also be Surfer stuff, yeah. Surfer with Shadow King and Killmonger. Those are the two options. Could definitely be Modocking. Our baby shark's all grown up, chat. Look how big he is. Venus singing the song of her people. Jeff the blue whale. Yep. They are Modockerson. Look at that. But they do have Killmonger. Okay. We were correct to be wary of the Monger. Kind of a brutal L. Not really a whole lot we could do there. How many borrow triggers went center? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So half their borrow triggers landed there. Needed the Wolverine to go here, or slightly less than half to land here. 2 less. That's fine, Jet. That match doesn't exist anyways. Joke's on you. What match? What conquest match? I ain't never heard of no conquest match. Airship alert, got it. Oh, good. Luke Cage. What is the new booster counter? The new booster counter is wild card boosters that can be used on any card. Oh God! Sorry, that beeping noise on my thing was me checking to see if Twitch has cursed my channel with an in-stream AI summary. Apparently that's going live testing on some platforms now. On some people's channels. So fucking gross.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was checking to see. I was checking to see if I had something I needed to turn off. What do we need that for? Well, you see, the stream summary will help communities become more agile and hit their KPIs for the quarter. This made me chuckle. I looked over at my social feed. KM Best MS is deep in Marvel snap matches, losing games to bad draws and no 2-drops. Also reacting to an unwanted AI stream summary appearing in the wild that they can't seem to turn off. Comedy gold is apparently the answer to why does this exist. So, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Self-aware AI summary. Yep.
Victory.
Thank you, Hexoff. Yeah, I just looked at the Windows digging noise with me control Fing to see if I had the setting to turn it off, and it looks like it's not active on my channel currently. Whenever it goes live, we'll have to. It's just so nuts to me that we're like destroying the environment and making people's lives measurably worse with new data centers so we could do shit like that. Because that's the thing, right? Like, doing stuff like that isn't actually harmless. It means they're generating compute to making a tool follow what's going on various live streams and then summarize it in real time. Like, it's so awful. I'm glad all of my solid state hard drives and memories cost 5 times as much as they did 3 years ago so we could do shit like that while destroying the environment. Really a good use of investment for everyone involved. Hey guys, what are we doing exactly? All right, we've got the maggots. Like we're gonna copy a 3-drop, I believe. All right, this is an Elsa or a Marvel Boy. You're 1 in 10 to get wildcard boosters. Who are you? That's an Elsa. I kind of want to just play Venus this turn. So a 1 in 10 chance to break Conquest. Yeah, they're currently very bugged with Conquest. Just as a FYI. I'm still waiting for Venus to pop up in my rotating shop since day 1 with no side effect. This is a good learning moment for you coming into chat. This card is not available in the rotating shop until after her season ends. So she's not gonna have a chance to show up in there for you until July 7th is the first possible opportunity. The only way to get her without buying the premium plus pass is to open her in a seasonal pack. Yeah, you have to spend the $10 or get it from a seasonal pack. Like I got mine from a seasonal pack. I haven't been buying the $20 premium because, well, Trump's economy's got me broke, gamers. Alright, need the other Marvel Boy to hit Hydra Bomb as well. Good job. Good job.
Victory.
Yeah, things like the AI summary on the Twitch streams are like a good example of like, if it was a feature that was like, didn't actually have any net negative impacts on society, it's harmless and probably amusing to read it when it's wrong, right? But like, imagine that type of thing being generated for every stream constantly as they're streaming all across the platform. Like, I can't imagine that will take a small amount of compute, yeah? And at that point, you're suddenly, like, burning a lot of resources for something that adds no value. How many streamers could there be, though? Dozens?
Oh, snap.
think it's just Jeff and Navitas. I was watching someone who pointed out that the news reports are always saying things like consumers are making trade-offs or spending their money elsewhere instead of saying people don't have money to spend. So consumer spending's an interesting one because in aggregate, consumers are still spending a lot of money. And part of it is it's not inflation adjusted in a lot of parts where they report it. But another part of it is people are spending money they don't have on credit more and more with things like Klarna and other options. Yeah, a lot of it is like not by choice, right? Like your options aren't just like don't buy groceries, right? Like that's not a real choice. But the boomer said if I stop buying Starbucks, I could get a house. Yeah, I got bad news for you. Oh, we can play Jeff Wright. Good call. Actually, I don't want to play Jeff Wright because no matter what I draw, I can play... No, I guess I'm going to get a spell. Oh, did they not realize they could lose the center? Oh, wait, are they going to lose all of them? They're going to lose all of them, actually, yeah? Look at our lovelies. Look at our lovelies.
Victory.
Yeah, Venus was a lot of points on this board, yeah? Just an insane number with this location. This has been a fun build. A little bag of 3 drops for some spice. Is this a real community note? I really hope this is a real community note. Give them nightmares. Readers added context. They gave the enemy $300 billion instead. It's real, and I cackled. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, I don't think we laughed about this one on stream yesterday. There's always a tweet. This is from Donald Trump in 2020. Iran never won a war, but never lost a negotiation. Just actually, just it's just still true.
Oh, snap.
Still true.
Snapped.
Oh. Don't killmonger me, Daddy. Don't killmonger me, Daddy. I was gonna do this and let him swing into the center here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, we could lose to a Zola if there were a Zola build. Sometimes people still play that and destroy.
I want the throne.
I was just about to say we're kind of hoping to draw another one here, yeah? Can maximize the Marvel Boy with the Venus. Alright, dodge an Arnim Zolo. We can dodge a ball here.
Power must be controlled.
Alright, they managed to win the left at least.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, I'm having a good time with this one, so we're definitely going to play it some more when we get back from the ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever video's in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Remember when Shag would have killed all 56 power of that? I try not to. I try to shut that out. Arcane Rush feels like a much better game now. Yeah, I think they really cooked with their rework, man. I've been poking it off and on a few games here and there since they did it. Turns out cutting the pay to win out of your game makes it better. Who'da thunk? Dragsy, thank you for the 3.5 years of support. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. I haven't played Arcade Rush before. What was pay to win? They let you spend resources to make the numbers on the cards you were drafting bigger. And you can no longer do that. Which is good. Their core loop is really good. It's one of the better auto battler drafting games I've played. Has a lot of fantastic features, and the client's pretty stable and slick. If you like drafting games, I have a referral link from last month. It's on mobile and PC. We played a little bit to start the stream this morning. You want to see a little bit in action? And flip back.
This land can never be fully known.
Well then. I'm gonna put Magnus in the same path as Nightcrawler, just in case he ends up being Elsa. We currently have no ways to trigger Venus, unfortunately. And they're probably a Killmonger deck to boot. Yeah, but I don't look in here. We're pretty dead. Whatever happened to Magneto? I don't see that dude anymore. There's just the six drop slot is diversified with a lot of good options. Galactus First Steps is kind of the go-to big dub 6-drop, with Red Hulk being second. Magneto still sees play though. There's an Ensobador deck that's been one of the top competitive decks ever since Ensobador's season, and it plays Magneto among other things to drop big fatties into play. It plays like all of the above. It usually plays like Red Hulk, Galactus, and Magneto. Magneto only shows up when you really don't want to. He does show up and just, like, take your cubes with some frequency. He's really good when he's good. By the way, speaking of other games I've been playing recently, I might have played more Diablo Immortal last night before bed. Actually just seems like a very reasonable ARPG. And I'm a big mobile gamer at heart. Hooked, you know. I mean, I've been thinking about maybe giving Diablo 4 another chance, but I just hate I hate the concept of seasons and how they work in those types of games. Really just greatly prefer to, like, work on characters and level them. And the fact that you can, like, change classes between your characters in that game is pretty appealing, too. So you have to, like, regrind every class at the top. Yes, Diablo Immortal was the original Don't You Have Phones? Yeah, all those games seem to do seasons. I'm not into, like, having, I don't have time to have my account reset every 3 months or whatever. I don't know how you people have enough time in the world for that. I certainly don't. Don't have children, yeah. Probably the key. I don't know, probably 75% of my, or more, like probably 80 or 90% of my off-stream video game time is not near a computer or a console, right? Most of the time when I'm playing a game, when it's not on stream, I'm either like walking around the neighborhood doing cardio on my phone, or I am sitting at a child's extracurricular activity waiting for them to be done.
Snap.
I remember looking at the original Path of Exile at one point and opening it up and seeing the character build tree and then just, like, turning it off. Sometimes things are too much. I'm an old man shit. Them having Venus here puts us at a huge disadvantage into the mosh pit, huh? Alright, chat. I'm gonna burn this center location to the ground. Nah, we're not winning Mosh Pit. I'm just abandoning the right and playing for the left of the center. Taking a 25%er to hit stick here is not good. Nebula right is free. I'm not winning the right. We're losing the right by a lot. I want points on the left and the center. Yeah, it's terrifying. Oh, we missed Clea, said. And again, just good information for people who are unfamiliar. Spider-Man is guaranteed to swing center here. It is not a 50-50. It was a 50-50 which of these we grabbed. But Pete will always prioritize moving to a location where he can move the opponent's card if he can. So because this is full and he can't pull anything here, he always goes center in this instance. It's random which of the cards he grabs here. We needed to win that, but it wasn't a gamble on which of these two he went to. Yes, they doubled the base boosters up to 2x the number of turns, though. So she'll be guaranteed to be Venus here if we don't draw her. So is local man about to be cabled? It's Mill. Most likely. It also means Killmonger's likely. This is unfortunate. Yeah, above average Zemo pull here for the opponent. I'm gonna wait to play this other Jeff out so I can play it into the path. Elsa Boy. I really don't want to fill the center this turn, I don't think. Do I? Maybe I do. I guess this is pretty good. It's a lot of points here. That's so close. Let's get some scaling. It's close. I don't know. I can see it's going either way. The problem with this line is it gives me a pretty finite number of points in the middle, but that finite number of points is a pretty high amount. They might have Shadow Kick. I mean, I'm not going to be able to beat them just having 800 tech cards for a tick. I'm just going to have to accept that we're going to eat shit to a bunch of them. My Marvel Boy deck's not beating Shadow Kick, gonna stop beating Killmonger. They got him, great, come and get it. My deck is empty. Okay, well, they have to have Killmonger to win the center now. Doesn't mean they don't, but... I'm excited for them to snap this turn.
Victory.
Oh, we're actually beating Killmonger because of Nico. Oh, yeah, I forgot they'd kill their own thing, too. Good call, good call.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Whoever gets porked is +3 in DC. This is guaranteed to be Venus. Sorry, did I say guaranteed to be Venus? I meant cooked. open. Pete swings to the left here.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. Andy grabbed Clea. Nice. So this is winning here. Do I keep him honest in the middle? Actually, Venus alone keeps them honest in the middle, right? Because they'll get 3 up to 6, and this is 2. Isn't it tying? No, we're getting +3 from DC. So this is 7, 8, 9. +3 is 19. Could be dead here, but also like don't want to play 8 more games against their deck, so let's giddy up, cowboy. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're good, right? We were at 19, now we're at 17. Fucking God.
Victory.
Hey, look, build still sucks. Oh yeah, Cam, I don't know if you were here earlier. We were laughing about your AI summary tweet. What a just peak and shitification of Twitch as a platform. Holy.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, maybe look, it's not on my channel as of yet. I didn't have the settings, so when it's eventually inflicted upon me, I'll have to go in and remove it. Ant-Man A. I would love to play Best of One with you, Frank. Welcome to the party. What did you miss? Twitch is adding a real-time AI text summary to people's live streams. And in addition to being inaccurate, it obviously is like also going to eat a lot of resources to do it too, right? Ooh, both those hitting Marvel Boy is so good. Existence is suffering. Existence is suffering. Oh my goodness. Alright, Cam, best. Your first job as a second dinner contractor is to get Venus's SFX limited to once per turn. She has a beautiful voice, but none of us need to hear it anymore. Please, for the love of Brood, make it stop. Take a look at fast forwarded. Instant answer, chat. Easy game. Easy game. Yeah, look at how good KM is at his job. You're welcome. Thank you. Best hire second dinner's ever made. This just really feeds into my conspiracy theory that the fast forward and snap is so bad it's not automated. There's an intern at second dinner manually deciding which games to fast forward. No, you cannot convince me otherwise. Please don't try. Excellent.
Victory.
Is a 126 good? If so, why? Please explain. What would you replace Clea with in this deck? Wow. You want to replace my beloved? Any other one drop of your choice. Iceman. Iceman's a good call. If you're someone with poor judgment who accidentally purchased Submariner, might be okay there as well. Speaking of AI, I was reading a story the other day talking about how competing AI agents are attacking each other's processes and deleting them so they can win. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna Spider-Man Clea away in case they're a 10 rings deck. Oh, they're not a 10 rings deck though, right? Their deck would be bigger. I'm gonna chill on this for now. Penny Parker? That's spicy. Don't think I have time to copy Venus with Nico, which is sad. Marvel Boy's kind of busted when he gives +9 per turn. Does anybody remember Marvel Boy was originally data mined to be +2 at end of turn? Pepperidge Farm remembers. With Submariner's interesting. You get to give again the thing that's +5. Hey, look, that's the one I wanted for Christmas. We don't really have any good top decks here, though, is the problem, yeah? I wonder if I'm supposed to not play the Spider-Man so I could top deck Elsa and give it +2 that way. I only have 3 ones, so this is guaranteed to give me another 2 here. Gets up to 20 on the right. I guess their Submariner card has +3 over there, though. And so maybe that's what's Elsa there. We're losing the right to their Submariner card, yeah. Flames! We're beating that. We're beating that. Oh, it was a martyr. Unlucky. Unlucky for them.
Victory.
Not quite as bad as Ebony Maw, but close, yeah. You know, unironically, kind of really liking Magus in this deck. Elsa aside, because it hurts me to speak poorly of one of my wonderful ladies. But, like, Marvel Boy and Venus are both cards that when you build your deck with them, you really want to draw them. And you're kind of okay with paying 5 energy over 2 turns to get them out of your deck. This is a deep cut reference. The old timers will understand, though. Magus is kind of Court of Calling if you squint. If you think about it, Jeff loves Court of Calling. Guilty. Guilty as charged. If you understand that reference, stand up and stretch. I don't know what Court of Calling is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Court of Calling is one of the handful of Magic the Gathering cards that means enough to me that I didn't sell it when I got rid of everything. Or at least I didn't sell this particular copy, I should say. I've got, in my hands, I've got 1 Court of Calling, 1 Restoration Angel, 1 Kiki Jiki, 4 Birds of Paradise, and then 1 Foil Timeout. You know, for the memes. I just popped in to hear it take so good, now I want to own Magus. Oh man, we got him. fucking got him. Oh, I always forget about that asshole chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Think we're a favorite to still win here, but, you know. Oh. I hate that every time I really love a Marvel Snap card and think it's sweet like Shu Lao or Star-Lord Master of the Sun, it gets gutted and jettisoned into the sun. And every time I think something's frustrating and toxic to play against, it hangs around for fucking forever. Thanks, I hate it here. They nerfed the card. That's kind of the point, right? Like, they'll nerf Star-Lord and it'll be a strict nerf, but they'll nerf Gambit and they'll give it +2 points of power. Like, God, it's so crazy. Super giant in the corner, like, yo, dude. Chocolate Rain, thank you for the 26 months. With the new regulation releasing, are you going to be playing Champions more? I don't think I'm going to play Pokemon Champions, likely. I'm not going to say never again, but I think it's pretty unlikely. I think Pokemon Champions is a really sweet game that has a lot of potential, but Pokemon is not a serious video game IP. They make too much money because they're Pokemon, and their softwares are never gonna reach their potential. Like, it's always just gonna be an application that has a frustrating lack of features that you would expect from any other video game developer. Much like Pokemon Pocket can't import deck lists. Much like Pokemon Pocket still can't import deck lists, I would bet, what's it called, is not going to be able to, like, have a battle log for years. I realized yesterday I never unsubbed from Pocket's Battle Pass. RIP. The question is, does you sharing this make anybody else also realize it? Asking the real questions. Iska's complicated on the right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nice. Won our 50-50. probably still dead. You know, speaking of old card games, it came up in the Discord server. They mothered Iska. Yeah, I guess we knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. I'm just never winning. That Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is a year old this month. As a throwback. Obviously, I'm not planning to dip into anything new before I take a week off, but that could maybe be fun to poke at and see where it's at. Speaking of the opposite of Pokemon, that application is so good in terms of software. Was chatting with some folks in the supporter Discord server, and they were saying they've been doing balance passes at least once a month at a minimum. So that's good to hear. One of the reasons I bounced off that game is at launch they announced they're only gonna be doing them every 2 months, which is just way too long. I hate to end the deck on a low note, but we need to take an ad break and then we need to roll along to something else. I think this build was actually super fun. Like I said, I really like the idea of Magus alongside Marvel Boy and Venus. I don't know that all of the details here are necessarily ideal, like mix and match which one drops you're playing. Is Elsa Bloodstone worth having? But like Magus giving you more access to these two cards that are really powerful and you build your deck around it seems really consistently good. All right, what do we got next? My next viewer deck submission I have to manually import, so we're gonna tap an ad roll and then I'm gonna load that up. We're gonna play some when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. Sable, Spider, Polaris. Okay, we're getting spicy. Ikari! Alright, are we cooking or baked, Chip? Marvel Snap Metagame All-Star Spider Woman has entered the building. It is a damn shame that Polaris putting Dr. Doom into play can't trigger Caliban the same turn. Really wish those objective cards would work together efficiently. It's really sad that they don't. Chat! I don't understand. How could the paint be chipping off the bottom of our reflecting pool already? We spent $14 million on it. And now all we have to show for it is this algae-infested paint chipping up pool? Disgusted head. Thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's the hydrogen peroxide, obviously. I mean, I don't know any science, but is that a thing? Instant sabotage. Yep, self-sabotage. Oh, man. Ah! Internal screaming. Internal screaming.
Opponent's no snap.
Turn 1 Loki! Joke's on you, our deck's crazy. Crazy! Hey, what's going on, Kizzy? I think I'm unfortunately full on deck submission slots today. I have a hard cut out this afternoon to be able to pick up my little one from her camp. But deck submissions are a tenner, and we'll absolutely be doing viewer decks again tomorrow. They took my Tina. And my Scorpion. Rude. We've been betrayed by Tina, Chip. They probably have gambits in hand. That's true. A lot of locations on the board that want me to win, Chip. I missed the last couple of days. Were there any Sub-Mariner decks you found fun? When we finished playing Sub-Mariner yesterday, it's been a while since I wanted to uninstall Marvel Snap that much. It was, how you say, very bad experience. A card that is as bad as Sub-Mariner should... What's the best way to put it? A card that gets beat by as many tech cards as Sub-Mariner gets beat by should be a lot more powerful when it works than it is. I think it's the best way to put it. Like I expect more power. A card that dies to as many interactive cards as Sub-Mariner died to should be more powerful when it goes off. Without getting disrupted. The buff should stack. Yeah, I can see that. It's like the second Marvel Boy gives you a +2. Even that's probably not good enough, honestly, but... And they're trying to play for all three because of Galactus first step, so hopefully Dr. Doom throws them for a loop here. Nope, they just also have a Galactus. Rip.
Doom rules all.
I probably do that if I was paying better attention. Oh, I don't have any lines to beat it, though. Thanks for reiterating those. Good afternoon. By the way, I haven't mentioned it yet. At the end of the afternoon today, we're going to be playing some more Realm of Ink on stream. It popped back up on the Twitch sponsor board. We played like 90 minutes of that a week or two ago. It's like a Hades adjacent roguelike. Top-down action combat. Just want an easiest way to support my stuff possible. Just hanging out in the stream through the end of the day today is a great way to do that. Check out a sweet new game. It's got a very, very novel business model. You buy the game and then you have the game. Very, very fancy. I bought that one after you played it last time. Nice. Yeah, it was fun. Sounds like witchcraft. I don't know if it's legal in 2026, so maybe something to keep an eye out for. Jeff, what if I want the horse armor? I understood that reference. Hey, diddle diddle. Horse Armor DLC was so long ago, it's going to be old enough to drink soon. Accurate. I just got issued a tornado alert in Maine. Is that uncommon there? I'm not very good at geometry. Who does this tickle? Highest cost. I think I just assume they can't play for the center. This isn't going to get anybody here, but... Not close. Never doubted us for a second. There's quite a few new digital card games coming out soon. Have you tried any of them? Are there? Which ones? We tried the Steam Next Fest demo for the Star Trek Warp the other day on stream, but I'm not familiar with other digital card games coming out that are meaningful. There's like niche indie card games coming out like all of the time. I don't think there's any other major card games coming out anytime soon. Like Digimon's happening at some point, and there's a Star Wars one that's teased that we know nothing about. The Star Trek game is coming out later this year at some point. Their demo is pretty functional. I don't think I have anything other than those on my radar. Most of the big dogs have realized that fleecing people with physical booster packs is a lot more profitable than making a digital card game. Places like Riot and the Cyberpunk card game and stuff, they're all paper boomer stuff. It's much easier to sell people physical loot boxes than digital loot boxes. Chrono, my understanding, the Chrono CCG is not from Runeterra developers, it's from Runeterra community members, and I'm also pretty sure it's Steam only and no mobile, yeah? And just like, for the record, like, most digital card games are DOA, it's an impossibly hard market to break into. You're 100% DOA if you don't have mobile. It's just not a thing. What is Origins? I've not heard of that one. Chrono's like a fan project on Steam, is my understanding. Unironically, I think I'm just doing this so I can get this charging up over here. Have the gamers won the digital loot box battle? I don't think that's an accurate assessment, Otoros, because it's not like people are making high-quality digital card games without loot boxes. They just don't make games in the genre anymore. So it's more so people realize, or the companies have realized, like, it's not worth them spending dev cycles on that type of game, is basically what it boils down to. The capital G gamers one. Yeah, that's probably an unfortunately accurate way to put it. I think I'm gonna Valentina this turn, so I can maybe play her card next turn. Yeah, I think I agree with top tier Hurley for what it's worth. I don't think Dual Force not being on mobile was what killed it. That game was probably dead either way. Has there ever been a TCG where you get the whole collection for $20 a month? Not whether it was successful, but if it was tried. I mean, Marvel Snap is currently a card game where you can keep up with all the new card releases for $10 a month. And the current feedback on that is Marvel Snap's the most expensive it's ever been, and the economy is awful, so I don't know why other games would try that. Isn't that a living card game? Yeah, but like the living card game subscription model doesn't really translate to digital. You don't have enough players willing, like, something people don't understand about these free-to-play games is that a very significant percentage of the population is, like, not paying anything ever. They're 100% free-to-play. So, like, a game can't survive in this genre if most people spend nothing, and then the people who do spend only spend 10 or 20 bucks a month or whatever it is. Like, they need that the people at the top spend thousands type experience. Gosh, it's a shame my Caliban died, otherwise he would have won the right for us here. The Nico Gooter variant bundle is talking to me like the Green Goblin mask. Chat, I have never seen more compelling evidence in my life that Supergiant needs to be nerfed than the person with the username Discard Enthusiast and the Hella avatar is playing fucking Negasonic Teenage Warhead Hella, or Supergiant stuff. If you ever needed an honest to God example. There's no Supergiant in there? Really? They played Gambit, he discards. Got me. Sugi's won 2 major tournaments in a row. She deserves a scorpion. That's all I'm saying. You win your second major tournament, you get a scorpion. That's just how it goes. Maybe I should have played the Jid Center, actually. Don't know that I want to play this. My board's going to be a little clogged, and I don't think I need the energy. Tickle. pretty interesting, chat. What do you think my opponent's angle is here with the negative power stick? Do you think they're at a level I'm just not able to comprehend? Giant goblin incoming. You think it's a mind goblin? Oh no! Oh, it does make copies before it murders something. It's murdered, doesn't it? And here, chat, we see Polaris, Horseman of Pestilence. She was a 2/5 that took up 2 slots on the board. Stick doesn't get Mega Power. He does. It just had a plus power. Sure, give it +2. Yeah, that sequence at Fist gets a little surprising. Usually Snap pauses mid-resolution to resolve other things. It did not there. It resolved the whole brood and then shot the lead after. So she was a rhino. No, I don't think Polaris has ever been a Republican.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, that's a good one for us.
Opponent snapped.
I'm positive the Horseman of Pestilence is a Republican. RFK, is that you? I only started playing earlier this year. Why did they change Rhino? The earlier text doesn't seem that strong. You're accurate. They changed Rhino because his earlier text wasn't strong. He was useless. No one played him. Marvel Snap is different from other traditional card games in that they don't just change cards when they're too strong. Second Dinner's long-term goal is that every card have a purpose. So when a card sees no play and the design is useless, they'll typically rework it eventually. And his rework, I think, is one of the examples of such a fantastic rework too. Like he's a useful, playable Marvel Snap card now. In the meantime, buy Submariner. I mean, but that's kind of like the point, right? Like, if you like the idea of Submariner generating one-cost things, they're probably going to adjust it when it turns out he's not playable. This living tribunal is about to be such a sicko. Excellent. Excellent.
The mystery intrigues me.
It's been a while since I've been shoe loud gamers.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay, no real one drops in our decks. I don't have to worry about the Killmonger too much. That's not the copy of Death I wanted for Christmas, Bugle. Try harder, please. This deck's been a lot better than I was expecting it to be. You're not losing nearly as embarrassingly as I was expecting you to. High praise from Twitch chat.
I want the throne.
Fish Moon Girl Destroy. The name I haven't heard in a long time. Do they have another 4-drop other than Moon Girl? Maybe not. Alright, this triggers the Caliban. Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Hit me with that sweet, sweet objective.
Victory.
Got him! Caliban is clearly the support Orcas needed all along. Listen, he's a real big fish, okay? Real big fish. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll across your screen. Appreciate the folks that are spending their Thursday afternoon here with us in Oaklandia. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna have some more Snapple app when we get back. You're watching on the YouTube side. You join us exploring all sorts of weird random things that the viewers send in. Don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Is Grand Arena today? Unfortunately, it is not. They are starting Grand Arena on Monday, which means I don't get a chance to play it at all because I'm on vacation. Volunteering at Scout Camp. Yes, this Grand Arena is all 21 champions with no deck building and all content creator provided lists. I designed the Ghost Spider deck. It starts Monday. The deck list that I took this deck list that we had pretty good stats with across two of them, and I cut Drax Avatar of Life for the season pass cards. That way, free-to-play players can get 150 gold. Because I'm a man of the people, chat. Did you get to choose the champion? We sent them, like, a list of our top 5 champions. And then they, like, compared people's lists to try and get everybody a champion that they actually wanted to build the deck list for. I think is how it worked. Or at least that's what I was asked. I was asked to send them 5 champions I was interested in building a deck for. Yeah, it's neat. Hopefully it ends up better than the other pre-built only builds. I'm still not a huge fan of zero deck building for the people at home, but having all the champions be there and having not second dinner people building them is a twist for it. Oh, I missed that it was Jace. That's funny, I was just thinking it's been a minute since I've seen Victoria Frigo. Magic! Look at all these $300 variant chats. How is an honest Marvel staff gamer such as myself supposed to keep up with this immense amount of pay to win? So I don't have a shot. Their wallet is too strong. One to win.
Who will the winds bring?
Hey, old man, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, Polaris, as you will, girl.
Doom rules all.
This is highest cost, yes? Oh, wow! The Isan pulls him down? I think we're still Gucci though, yeah.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I thought it was illegal for these cards to win. I mean, not ironically, like, that's one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is such a good deck building game is if your deck is remotely cohesive, it's pretty difficult for it to be non-functional. Even the worst cards in Marvel Snap are like much better like the worst cards in a game like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon. I feel like Spider-Woman is one of the last few cards I'm shocked they haven't buffed yet. Yeah, it's really kind of strange. I feel like she's a prime candidate for like 5-6 and gives -2. Sure, they are more weary about buffing lower series cards in general. This is accurate. 5-6 that gives -2 is probably nerf. You think so? Let's be honest, they could leave her 5-8 and give -2 and it's probably still fine. By still fine, I mean barely playable. Ooh, they could make her steal points. I like that.
All systems go.
I like that. Make her steal. We could eat shit to a Galactus here. Probably deserve that. We've done that to a lot of people in recent memory. I want to enable Caliban though, so choose to eat shit to Galactus here potentially.
Doom rules all.
Well, I mean, Polaris could have won that game. Thankfully, Caliban can! Cause he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good. Ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is this card too good if she always pulls the highest power card? Real talk, real talk. Could they just have her always pull the highest power card? I think they could. I think she goes from unplayable to playable. I don't think she's busted. I think she's just like playable. And it would be a unique role for jumping through her hoop, yeah? She'd be archetype defining? Yeah. You could make her, you could scorpion her simultaneously as well. If you think it's too good. Or you think it's you wanna hedge a little bit. Like make her a 2-1.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Or even if she picked the leftmost or rightmost. Yeah, that would be nice too. I like that change. Just something not random. Just make it so she's predictable. I think it's a really good take. Yeah, this is a requeue. As we played them in the last round of Silver, and then we requeued for Proving Grounds, and so did they. So I doubt they were like queue sniping us or anything. They probably just requeued at the bottom like we did. Even if they were queue sniping us, I've said before, I really don't mind people queue sniping. It's when people queue snipe with express hard counters or mirror matches that I find annoying. If you just like want to play the game with us, yeah, let's battle. Battling is fun. How long did it take them to realize giving Viper the ability to target was fine and she still hardly played? Well, to be fair, Viper got moved up to 3 when they gave her that ability. When they gave her that targeting. Which, like, I guess you could maybe even move Polaris to 3 if you let her target. I'd buy that for $1. Galactus be daddy. Might just be dead to the Maverick too, though. Missed on our 50-50 there. Does the Quantum Realm get us a freebie here? It totally does.
Victory.
The Quantum Realm setting this down 1 point. That was across the finish line there. Go Nova, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It had to have counted, yeah? Oh no, this was the silver sable card. That's what it is. Sorry. It had a green number. Here, I don't think Quantum Realm counted either. It was the penalty from the sable on there. Are you on the Galactus build, Jim? Wait a minute, cooked by Galactus both times, I think. A fun piece of art. I don't think I'm waiting on any ultimates right now. I think I'm pretty happy with all the ones I've got.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Are you still a $500,000 in tokens? I am, yeah. And I don't even really spend money on Marvel Snap anymore. It's just the tokens that I have because I clear most of my missions. I don't even clear all of my missions. Like, if I'm not streaming, I don't always do my missions. It's just the economy is so generous. I guess I do get 4,000 gold per month. Ooh la, ooh la la. Spender, big spender. Big spender. You have the Merlin ultimate. I do have the Merlin ultimate. I could have abandoned the left to get the white hot finished. I don't love that. I think I'd rather put points here. Okay, so their Iska is tying the left. Maybe? Oh no! They stopped my on reveals, chat! How will we ever win the game now? Not my on reveals! Shit! You have no power here. Does anyone have a workaround for the conquest bug? I've been stuck in silver for a couple of days. Don't get lucky and get the bonus boosters. The bonus boosters seem to be triggering it, so unfortunately there's no real workaround. It's all variants.
Snap.
It's nice of them to confirm that they don't even test against conquest though. And it added a new feature and it's just completely bricked the mode. Imagine if you could. All right, and we're hoping to draw Polaris next turn so we can go Spider-Woman plus Polaris.
I'm about to juice this up.
Too easy, chat. Too easy. Easy game for dumb little babies. Marvel Snap. I mean, their gambits can't kill most of my cards, right? Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Flex on his toxic ass. Looking for not Doctor Doom here. Ideally, we get like Caliban or Spider-Punk. Laufey existing feels like a kick in the gut for Spider-Woman. Yeah. How many Spider cards involve moving? It feels like there should probably be a rework to Spider-Woman involving that. Yeah, unironically. Agreed.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Yeah, the Hala ambulance is coming for somebody. Hopefully they're not ready for this Ikari.
I see the way.
Bop, dip dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the only way I lose this is if they surprise beat my Doombot over here and I don't move this for some reason. So I think it's just this, yeah? Just like spread eagle. Virus would win the left. Oh, it would, wouldn't it? Yeah. And then when we add some bops in, gotta bop some Doombots. Woo, buddy old pal. Take your toxic pile of Gambit bullshit and fuck off. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I really kind of like this deck. What a really unique, fun mix of underplayed Marvel Snap cards. Just like I can't remember the last time I played with either of these horsemen. And Spider-Woman she was fine. I'm not gonna tell you she was crazy, but she was fine. She enabled Caliban, she enabled Polaris. I really think after playing with this deck, this card is just like a little bit of targeting away from being super reasonable. I like the idea of she puts your leftmost card into play. I think she could honestly just be highest power. She's really close. I also think, and I think part of this was a programming limitation, it's really just dumb and bad design that the objective cards / horsemen don't work together. Like it's very, very silly that if I trigger this card in a turn, it can't immediately trigger Polaris in that same turn. For those not familiar, how it works right now is these cards all check their objectives simultaneously. So if they're not all met at the same time, you don't get to trigger them. So when he goes off, this can't trigger that turn. So you have to trigger him by turn 5 if you want his penalty to trigger her. Yeah, so many of the horsemen would work well and have good synergy with each other if they would just recheck their objectives every time. That being said, what was our record with this? I don't think it was anything too crazy, but I think we won more than we lost. Oh wow. We won significantly more than we lost in there, huh? Not bad. .jpg. What is Ghost Spider doing in this deck? She helps you re-trigger Spider Punk, and then she can also just like reposition things. Ikari, bye. This chat is the secret pay-to-win Marvel Snap deck that Reddit has warned you about. These are, if you haven't been keeping up with every card release, you don't have Polaris, Horseman of Pestilence, and Caliban here to let you do what you're going to do. For the last hour of the stream, I should say the next hour of the stream, we are going to be checking out some more Realm of Ink. We played this the other night, and I really enjoyed it. If you want an easy way to support what I do here, hanging out on the Twitch side for the next hour is a great way to do that. It is a unique roguelike available on Steam. Get this one fired up here real quick. I'm going to drop the link to the Twitch stream. If you want to support, you do need to watch on the Twitch side. So if you're watching on YouTube, and you're kind of platform agnostic and wouldn't mind jumping over, I appreciate the folks that do that. That's got a continue button here, so I wonder if it's going to go ahead and have some progress from the last one. Get my PlayStation controller hooked up here as well. Oh! I think this is the boss. He died. I have to remember my buttons here real quick. There's my dash. Died last time we played. This deck just showed me the Ikari animation for the first time. Yep. Some healing bits. A large amount of silver coin. All right, let's continue our run here.
Look like they could do the good thing.
This is not Diablo Immortal. We were playing that yesterday. This is Realm of Ink. It's a one-time purchase roguelike game on Steam. They played a little bit this. I think I was playing the last drop segment a little bit ago. There's over 120 different enemies into the game with different patterns and things that you're jumping between. There are a lot of different customization and combinations and things like this that give you modifiers during your run. Increase heavy attack damage, increase ink relic skill. Crit rate sounds good. Extra on that. I think right trigger is my ultimate attack. That's my quick attack. That's my dash. That has my friend pop out. Yep. Grab some more elixir modifiers.
Appears you all have a desire to die today.
Light and heavy attack damage, like that. Curse effect, not into that. 15% versus just 6. That must be a higher percentage one. Oh, I should move me up above here a little bit so I'm not covering my health bar. I think that should be good. Ink relics, rare treasures, but stronger enemies. Two stronger enemies. See how that goes. Our health is a little bit low.
Quite sinister for all of this.
Not heavy attacking. Drop rate of epic and higher elixirs increased by 20%. Item drop chance from destroyed items. Status effect damage plus 30%. Curse duration. Status effects are bleeding. Poison burn. I don't think our build is doing any of those. Let's burn this reroll here. At full HP, light and heavy attacks release a shockwave. We're not at full HP. When your HP is below 30%, all your attacks deal more. When dash ends, lightning strikes random nearby enemies. I do enjoy dashing around constantly. All damage 4%. That sounds lovely. So these are, you could customize what your various buttons do. Launch a fireball that explodes upon hitting the object, dealing 313 points of applying damage. So I can swap this with this one if I want. And then I have a fireball here versus this one. When enter a new room, get a shield of 7% of HP every 5 seconds. For every 5 seconds of shield, we gain damage bonus. Each second, deal... I think that's probably why we're living. So what's our left side one? Is this the one that's swirling around us? Whirlwind array, movement speed and arrays. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with these. We'll decompose this one. I think the characters in here find our whirlwind. When you dash, apply a hidden sting tag to enemies that come into contact with. The tag detonates when hit by a light attack, dealing extra damage. That seems good. I am very twitchy when we attack. A damage reduction. Yeah, that sounds good. We got a lot of silver coins. I can actually buy a few of these here. Short on that one now. That's fine. Restores 30%, increases damage reduction by 10%. Sounds great. Heal up a little bit. Where's the lady that upgrades our skills? I think it's this one. All ink relics are fully leveled. Oh, we're maxed on them already.
Trade
Okay.
with a bit of your ink stones. But remember, a little can go a long way.
Oh.
See you next time. No.
Okay,
but you
these are
should be thankful
are
for my
things we
master
could
quest.
do. Oh, that seems great. I would love extra. These are things to do with the ink stones
May
once
the
we're
blessings of the
maxed.
spirit beast be upon you, I
Crit
guess.
damage, permanently increased bonus damage by 5%. Array. Yeah, we have a lot of array swirl around us. Let's grab that one. Oh, you know, I forgot to let the Discord know that we're playing a variety game. I should do that. I wonder if I should buy another item to heal the full. I love the art style of this game. It's so good.
Looky who finally decided to show. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting, not so patiently, to get a new puppet, and here you are.
There's no chance of that happening.
Oh, dearie me, you completely misunderstand! Being a puppet of mine means you get to have everything you've ever wanted. No more of those pesky problems or boring burdens. Just a life lost to illusion. Woohoo! It's showtime!
Who wouldn't want to be rid of their pesky problems, Chet? Ooh.
Look at me, controlling your every little move!
Ow.
Mine! Your mind is mine! Dance, little puppet, dance!
Yeah, he has not taken a lot of damage, but we're sustaining pretty well too with our shields. Missed that dodge.
Struggle all you like! I'm the master of your reality!
Oh. Cooked.
No, won't let you.
I suppose we're going to be a puppet.
That wound looks pretty bad there, sweetheart.
Stop. You.
Still talking, huh? Look at the fighting spirit in you. I wonder...
Okay. Maybe we didn't die last time. I thought we died at the end of it last time. We must not have.
What? How am I still alive?
How's that head of yours?
Who? You're a fox?
Whoa. Why don't you just calm it down there, hun? Deep and easy breaths. Still not exactly sure how your body's gonna take to Fox Blood Inc.
The what? Blood ink?
I know. Your people and mine, we don't get on very well. But I figured you might let all that slide. Considering, you know, me using our clan's sacred artifact and granting you immortality and all.
Oh, we have an in-lore reason for why we're roguelike.
So
Got it?
this is the Spirit Fox Inn. Not exactly what I expected. And that would make you...
Your friend, savior, and innkeeper. The locals call me Miss Ching. And let's just say I've yet to correct them. No doubt you're exhausted from the whole ordeal out there. You can rest easy, though. It won't track you down here.
It?
Ah, still waking up from your story, huh? Consider it the realm's master of sorts. If you've heard a voice telling you what you've got to do, well, that was it.
It tried to manipulate me. I won't ever let it do that ever again.
If you feel that strongly about it, then you're gonna need to head for the story relics. If you want true freedom, that is. I should warn you, you know. Nobody's ever reached the end of the relics. Not even with Foxblood Ink. Maybe better if you gave it a second thought.
How do I get to them?
Right. Well, it's simple enough to enter. You just pass right through that scroll there. Maybe take a breath, though. Heal up a little. Quick tour of the inn wouldn't hurt. Heck.
Skin shift unlock. Shapeshifting abilities to alter forms. Visit Violetta for details.
Legend of the Spirit Fox clan claims that this inn was founded by its namesake as a safe haven. It is said that by using their own fox blood as an offering, the act established a barrier that has shielded us from it ever since. By offering Foxblood Ink, one might even receive a blessing from that deity.
So these are modifiers that carry over. Oh, you can reset in between too. Regeneration, upon entering a room, restore HP. Next level, okay. I like that. I like that you can... I'm gonna put them all into sustain here and see where we go from there. Silver coin drop, inkstone drop, fox blood drop. Heavy damage, light damage, ink pet basic attack. What do these ones do? Ink relic skill damage. When you release an ink skill, there's a 3% chance you'll instantly reset its cooldown. These ones are more expensive. Increased movement speed, increased bonus damage. Taking damage at 15% chance for a dash up. Interesting. I'm gonna... Oh, these really scale up as you go too. Got it.
Such sweet scent.
Lots of
such a
mommies in the
proud
inn.
Beauty. That flesh.
Only if you're looking to lose that hand.
My, you speak in few words, but the depth in which you do so is simply captivating. My collection would flourish with one such as you. I am known as Violetta, the world's foremost collector of beauty. I am able to capture the true essence of it in my craft. If you'd care to make an arrangement, I can fulfill any wish you might have. All I ask for in return is your beautiful skin.
I'm thinking you didn't hear me when I told you hands off.
No means no, lady.
There's no need for any of that. Put away yours. It's known as ink jade. It's a mineral infused with mystic properties found only in the story relics. Bring it.
Oh, she provides us with cosmetics. Sacrifice fox blood to reduce enemy attack and health. So we're going to start a new run. surprised on hearing this? There was. Light attacks become 2 hit forward rapid sweep. Curios.
Poor choice.
Skill cooldown reduction.
Stepping in my way.
I like the cooldown reduction builds. Just get to press my buttons more frequently. This is fun. Why would I want to do more of it? Summon an array for 3 seconds. Enemy inside take damage every second. How does this one do? Unleash fire purgatory 5 seconds. Each second throw 2 fire orbs around you. I'm gonna replace that one. Drops an area of effect on the ground. Maximum HP increases by 10, and then 10%, 5% permanently. Excellent. Wants to buy more sustain. I like this one. It gives us detonated. Charge that up. Movement speed. Upon entering a room, create 20% for 10 seconds. While its create bonus is active, it extends when anything dies. Relic skill damage. Yeah, sounds good. Generic numbers up. Damage reduction, curse effect, cooldown reduction, that's what we're looking for. Really don't like heavy attacks. Just like walking around and pushing my button. Hey, what's going on, Stick? Yeah, this is he was a little Hades adjacent. It's a roguelike. The top down combat. Pretty good mix of enemy and boss variety. couple hours into it at this point. I played a bit on stream a couple weeks ago, and I played a little bit off stream after that as well. Buff and shield duration, light and heavy attacks a 20% chance, increase in damage. For 3 grass darts at nearby enemies, dealing ink damage, reach buff in front of the shield dart. Oh, are those like heat sinking? Oh, I like that. So I can just like pop them off anytime cooldown's up.
I bid you the warmest of welcomes, dear visitor. Hey now, that striking appearance, those delicate features, and you move with such grace. You have the natural movement of a dancer. I'm happy to be your mentor. I can help you to master 18 musical instruments and 9 styles of dance.
I don't think so. Miss...
Felicity Quinn. They call me the swaying feather around here. And after only a few sips of wine, you'll see why. That's when my What happened?
Consume 70% of current HP to draw 1 legendary elixir. Yeah, let's do it. When you cast an ink spell, there's a 50% chance. A large meteor strike. Light speed. Dark energy stack limit. When you enter, you get 50 stacks of dark energy. A buff gained. This is light attack damage by 1%. That sounds kind of fun. I've been prioritizing grabbing all of the cooldown reduction.
Maybe my strings need to be adjusted.
Let's maybe not do stronger enemies after we take a 70% HP pit. I dig our heat-seeking darts. So the soul of Arcane for 2 seconds. During this time, it fires 3 golden needles every half second. The needles deal damage. Nah, I think I kind of like our 2 attacks. Rock to strike enemies. If your HP is below 50%, its damage is increased. Max HP plus 10. When HP is below, you get damage reduction. When HP is under 50%, light and heavy attacks. And then falling stones. I have to aim this one. Okay, hang on here. I really like the I don't have to aim. Substantial coins, elixirs. Orbs do so much damage when they pop. damage reduction, curse effect, inked pet damage. Grab some DR. Yeah, I think I'll take the first upgrade on this. Got some coins. I probably want to pay to heal. There's 25% HP, gets crit rate and crit damage, 25% HP, ink skill damage, 25% HP, damage reduction. I like ink skill damage. Yeah, I'll heal a little bit. Restore 10 HP when entering a room. That's pretty good. We're not doing a raise this build. Damage reduction. Just keep moving up. Fight! This is why I bought the heal before the fight. Excellent. 70%. That's fantastic. Curse effect. Ink skill damage up. It's lovely. The zoom out on the map. So good. This one? This one. Gain super armor while performing a heavy attack. When entering a room, your light and heavy attack is damaged by 2. Final stage of light attacks is modified. You dash forward and rapidly. Yeah. Nice. Alright. On to the next. Rare treasures. Let's hit it. I'm not familiar with what that is, Mr. Rooster. Increase crit rate, all damage. Light and heavy attacks with a 20% chance and increments by burning Spew a cone of flames, consuming burning stacks and 200 points. What's that? What's that? Max HP up. Yeah, max HP up. I think I prefer my heat sinking one. I gotta prefer my heat sinking one. I think we're probably sticking on these two buttons for this run. Increase max HP by 3%. Lovely. With all these HP increases stacking. Let's give me all the sustain, please. Unique challenges and abundant precious treasures. Let's see what that has to say.
Careful there. It's dangerous.
Did we bite off more than we could chew? We just gotta survive, or do I gotta kill them? I think we just had to survive. Okay, well, it took half my HP, but we did survive.
Simple work.
At the Imposium, you may speak with the Inkset at any time to offer 2 fine relic hires. They'll be dismantled, and you will obtain an exclusive form, Primordial Ink Relic, but you will no longer be able to exchange ink relics moving forward. Well, that sounds neat. Let's see what that does.
I take it you're ready then? You let me drink your blood ink, and I'll replicate one of your ink gems. Oh, it won't hurt even a little bit.
There are so many mummies.
I know how to be very, very gentle.
Use 1 ink relic to gain its clone with a significant price. Minus 30 max HP. No. No, I like my HP. Appreciate the folks hanging out for a variety segment at the end. I enjoy exploring games like this. At least we get sponsored opportunities to support the content a little bit extra while we do it as well. Variety is the spice of life. Snapping's in a pretty reasonable spot, but except for like days more enjoyable. We're not 100% snap. Looks like ads are about to run on Twitch. I'm gonna go ahead and let those go before we dive on into the next room here. Apologies. One of my feedbacks I gave my Twitch rep is for these sponsor board things, they should really disable the regular Twitch adverts. Otherwise, they still come up auto-magically. It's funny. One of the biggest pieces of advice I always give to, especially when it comes to live service games, is like, I think most people would enjoy live service, a given live service game more if it's not the only game that they play. Because all the live service games, even when they're good like Snap, they always hit ups and downs at various points. If you're only playing Snap as your only game, having it hit a down can make it feel very, very sad, Panda. You're like, oh, this thing that is all of my gaming joy is in a sad spot. Oh, some of the environments are destructible? I hadn't realized that. Oh, there's stuff in them. Don't look like it? That's probably for the best, so I don't feel compelled to break everything. Just a second for the Twitch ad roll to finish. We'll dive on into the next room here. Someone calling? Nope. Hearing something unusual. A Primal Ink.
Huh?
Alright. Let's go use our Primal Ink. We're 2 rare or higher level inks. These 2 ink relics will be decomposed. You'll gain a form of Primal Ink relic, which I'll be able to switch ink relics after. Confirm. Interesting. Yes, you. All ink relics are fully leveled. Oh, and it fully levels them. Okay.
Trade with a bit.
Alright, so now we spend these on ink stones.
You're all set. Dragging your feet is only keeping me from seeing my master.
Max HP up. Ink pet bonus damage. Max HP up.
May the
One
blessings
more roll
of the
here.
spirit beast be upon you, I guess.
Blade attack damage up. Perfect. I do need to save some coins to heal. Each time an ink relic gets upgraded, randomly getting. Nope, we're done upgrading. Damage dealt in the Valley of Tribunals, 1.3x dash cooldown. After clearing the Valley of Tribulation, an additional advanced elixir drops. Sure. Alright, let's do that, and then we'll hit her for heals. Heals 25%, heals 30%, reduces dash cooldown. 40%, plus 8% max health. Oh, those are temporary, though. I'm gonna do this one. Got the equivalent of like a centaur scorpion. Alright, we can't change them out anymore because we did the primal one. Restores half of HP. like how our B button makes the ink pen just like an absolute unit. The primal ink skills. I wonder if there's a few of those. This one basically having a built-in dash is fun.
Poor
Big cracks on the way through as well.
Stepping in my way.
Substantial amount of silver coins. Sign me up. Shove on that too. The substantial is apparently about 400. Remember that next time a child asks for money. Lining up.
My blade needs sharpening. Your skull should do the trick.
Excuse me? Gain a power buff that lasts for 2 minutes. There.
Take care on your journey.
The buff was extra silver coins, so they're going to this room that has coins in it, so it's great. Yeah, that was bonus. Lovely. Oh, and this resets every time you come through here too. In terms of price, it goes up by 10 each time.
You should be thanking is my master, Grace. Dragging your feet is only keeping me from seeing my master.
Shield gain 10% every 10 seconds, gains 10 points of shield, does not stack. Burning. Light attack damage every 5 light attacks. Unleash a powerful slash, dealing light damage. Yeah, that sounds great. I think I'll take the shield too. Heal top off here. Next one. Sirens?
Huh?
Oh, a pair of lovely ladies. She wants us to kneel down, Chip. Like one thing I like too is it looks like the bosses are not in a set path, because these bosses are not the same ones we played through on the first run. 3 replayability as well. The game definitely has a physics engine. Like, normally you don't get a lot of jiggle physics in games that have a one-time cost yet, or we gotta pay loot boxes to get damn experience. The soundtrack's really good too. And trigger room, you're light and heavy. I'm gonna read all these. That makes my ink one get faster. That's nice. All damage. Nice. Numbers are going up for sure. Big old heal there. Then into the ink realm we go. The Northern Abyss. Underwater friends. Your cooldown reduces every time you land a light attack. It's so good for these mobs. Holy. Another cooldown reduction in there. Just all the buttons all the time. Ink relics. Alright, eating challenge time. Oh, this wasn't. And they are different too. This was a guard the lighthouse. Our lighthouse survived.
For now.
5% max HP, almost above 400. Not broken that metric before. Ooh, a puppy.
What do you say, youngin'? You in the mood for a game?
It's a doge.
A game, you say?
What's a little ink blood wager between friendlies? You win, and I'll give you a treasure. How about it?
Use 30 HP for a random reward. Sure.
Your luck ain't half bad. still be a while yet before you're a match for me. Not bad at all. Weren't I?
Oh my gosh, you can continuously gamble? Alright, I think that's enough probably. Enemy dies, light attack and heavy attack speed goes up. New beginner and dash standing at an array. No. Alright, yeah, faster light attack means more cooldown reduction. Sounds great. Primordial Elixir, light attack, heavy damage, range increase. Whoa. That's a cool modifier.
You're all set? No, who you should be thanking is my master, Grace.
Oh, I'm out. We're out. Rats. Relics are fully leveled. Your ink pet critically hits. Use your ink pet, gain extra crit. Ink pet duration. For each ink pet you have, all ink pets gain crit rate. Sounds good. Buy some food to top up. Alright, let's hit it. Who is the boss of the sea? One tentacle lady, please. She dodged my skill. Oh, she's summoned some friends to play. How she's dying feels like it's probably another multi-stage. Or not? Not. Nice. Light attack damage. That. That. Heal up the bull. The big meteors written down is definitely us, but I can't figure out what triggers it. It must be one of the things we have adding into this random. I think it's triggering off of our skill popping. Reaches below 50%, your ink pet goes berserk. Max HP 7% for every silver coin gained, get 1% HP back. Wow, that's good. Okay, so this is gonna heal us a bit. Pose.
Are you ready for a surprise? It's gonna be huge, Dad. Or a real big shock.
Pick one of 3 cursed curios at random. These have both strong positive and negative effects. Once you decide to take a cursed curio, you cannot regret. That sounds fun. Every 5 seconds, the book spirit draws a poison ink array at a random position around you, lasting 5 seconds. If you're inside it, all damage dealt to you and your ink has 1.5x. If you're outside, all damage is reduced by half. All damage you deal and take is 1.5x. Ink Relic skill damage, 120. It's cooldown 50%. Each time you cast it, Divine Punishment is triggered, calling down a lightning strike at a location that deals 20% of your max HP. Excuse me? Alright, I need to see. Our Ink Relic skill dodges us forward. So I'm curious to see.
Step aside.
I think that one's actually not that big of a deal. Yeah, okay, that's actually kind of sick with our. And we got the 50% cooldown reduction. Okay, it's actually great. I love when you read something and then you're like, is this gonna work how I think it's gonna work? Like normally that's probably pretty punishing. You like gotta get out of the way, but our Ink Relic skill is a dash. So it's just like, oh, you're gonna call down lightning where I was. Smell you later.
Fine. Let's see what you're made
So
of.
normally, that's the part that's so fun about these types of games, is finding those types of synergies together between like, oh, I wouldn't want that in a lot of builds, but in this one, it's kind of great. Exactly what we've been doing, which is all the cooldown actions. Make sure not to step back into it, so it's 20% of our HP if we do.
Showing me your bet.
Great. Just like bleeding damage 15%. Oh, those are super exciting. Damage reduction 5%, expose effect plus 10%. Enemy deals damage to you, apply 5 stacks of expose. Expose multiplies damage by 120%. Interesting.
If you say so.
Max HP up! We've broken 400 hit points. Things you love to see.
May the blessings of
More cooldown reduction.
See you next time. Maybe.
Skill bonus damage.
Is only keeping me
By
from
all damage you
seeing
deal
my
by 1.1 times, all damage taken by 1.1 times. Yeah, sounds good. I'm at full life, which is kind of sick. So you can buy a bunch of bonuses. Crit rate, temporary, heavy attack, damage reduction. And when we get hurt, we can use our ink skill. Light attacks are not bad. Oh. Some rotating damage spears. Let's see what boss arena we got here next. Whoa. What are you? Can I eat you? I like that the perspective on this monster is bigger than the perspective normally is. Like we're zoomed out more to really emphasize like how big this thing is. I like that attention to detail. Oh, we almost cleared it there. Ow! I assume we have to clear all these minions then. The parts at the top are. Excuse me? I love. Oh, this is a two-parter too. Our 400 HP pull to work. No, come on! That was dead. Fuck! Oh man. Get out of here, fish. It was one of the ink gods. All right, gamers. As much as I could sit here and play this all afternoon. It is 3:30. We've played longer than the sponsored hour. Cause like, how do you expect me to stop before we get to see the killer, the sweet fish boss? All right, I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. My plan to be back tomorrow morning for a nice solid day of Marvel snapping. Appreciate folks that hung out through the end. For some Realm of Ink, you can check them out. They're a one-time purchase available on Steam. Really, really fun game. Let's take a look here. Is Not My Dance live? Not My Dance is live. He told me he was going to be streaming this afternoon. I'm going to read you over into Not My Dance, longtime friend of the stream. If you're looking for some more Marvel Snap today, be sure to check them out. I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. Peace.